Hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We have a new adventure for you all today. I am excited to jump into. Apologies if I am a little quiet. I am sick, or getting sick, or something. I don't know. I'm very tired. I don't feel well. But I'm here, and I'm ready to play some D&D. Let us, as we always do, go around the table, give our characters and ourselves a little bit of an introduction, and we will address our downtime before we go out adventuring. In camera order, that's going to start with you, King Lyoko. Welcome back to the Mist. Remind us who you're playing.
What's up, Doc? So I am bringing Dagnab McGibbet back to the Mists. He is a level 2 Harengon monk, and he is on a quest for a golden carrot. He's a character for sure, and he may or may not be breaking quite a few copyright infringements, but we don't care.
This is true. Excellent. Well, since we last saw you, you've been spending a bit of downtime in Ansham. What has Nebbit been up to these last few weeks or days or months, whatever it is?
Sure. So Dagnab has been a bit busy flying around town testing out his new mechanical wings that were surgically attached to him in his last adventure. They're a little beat up, so he keeps losing stuff when he's like flying and then falls all of a sudden. So today what you see him doing is wandering over to the good old Acme warehouse, and he's got to restock on some stuff. So he wanders over just with one hand, picks up the warehouse, shakes it a bunch, and a bunch of stuff comes falling out into his pocket. And then he sets the warehouse back down with a big thunk and wanders off whistling.
All right. So I assume you are going to the market with that stuff diving into your pocket and somehow gold falling out the other side. I'm never quite sure how that happens, but it just seems to always do.
There's
Excellent.
a hole in the pocket.
There's a hole. That must be it. Yeah. Do you have any highlights of things you were buying, or a small list, or?
I think you'll get to see them.
All right. I assume we have 8,000 quarterstaffs of various sizes and balloon animal shapes. Very good. Then, after playing around in the Acme warehouse, you will make your way to the gates where we will meet up with the rest of the other crew. Excellent. Why don't we meet them now? Moving on to Mega. Welcome back to the Mist. Go ahead and reintroduce us to your character, and let's talk about what they've been up to.
I am so upset because I felt like I was like 5 years old, and I sat in front of the Saturday morning television, and then saw this. Yeah, it was amazing. Thank you for that laugh. I really needed that. Hello, everybody. I am Megan in the Discord, Mickey Mixer on Twitch. Today I'll be bringing Blondie back. Azamar? Question mark. More of a broken Azamar at this point. He's just kind of like a mangy wolf man with extra mange and a little bit of lycanthropy. Blondie's kind of a martial artist, he wants to find strong people and beat them up, and he hopes if he finds a strong enough person and beats them up that death will shine favor on his character and give him his birthright back. If not, he gets so strong to where he will go up or go down or go left or right wherever death exists and punch death to death himself.
Oh, a ambitious goal, to say the least. But on your way to do that, you're going to have to spend some downtime. What has your character been doing since their kind of eventful last session?
He was getting ready in bed. He had his nighties on. He had his little candle. He put it out. He was like, all right, time for more nighttime werewolf shenanigans. He pulled the covers up. He was like, wait a minute, I have to go shopping. And there's like a montage of him, shopping. And then there's like one frame of him biting random people. And then there's another montage of like him shopping and then like ripping a sheep in half in werewolf form, like that. Something like, I don't know, I'm a Barbie girl plays in the background, something like that.
Oh, it's got to be for a shopping montage. It's got to be Material Girl, right?
Oh, Superior Werewolf and the Material Werewolf. Good call, good call. He purchases a couple of things like a spell book, spell focus, and he's also going to purchase a new mount because Bahamut is nice, but my God, he cannot carry anything. So Blondie's like, I'll save Bahamut for like the hunting runs, and he can stay at home and like in his little hovel, and he purchases a mule. And he goes to find the most basic mule ever, and he finds one that's like, I don't know, gray. And he goes, hee haw. Blondie puts a hand on his mule's shoulder and says, I will call you Asgard. And then he walks to the gate.
All right, you and Asgard will walk to the gate together, where you will meet up with the rest of the party, which will feature our next player, Mr. Underground. Welcome back to the Miss. Why don't you reintroduce us to your wonderful bard and tell us what you've been up to.
Hello everyone, I'm Mr. Underground in the server, and I'm here back again playing the level 3 Eloquence card, that we all know as the Bad Joke. For the last time we saw them, they go down to the forest to explore and potion brew. Without notion, death ensued. His party has fallen, their corpse is not even given time to rotten. At the front gates of Anshan he appeared. In seeing his nigh lonely presence, the common folk sneered. And so the Bad Joke schemes. For any hope for mortal kind he may glean. In isolation, the Bad Joke goes to the library, and for his downtime action, he will research. Would you like to know the topic of research?
I would indeed. You are going to be going to the library and using it to research. What is the topic of said research?
How do I use Titan's blood?
Titan's blood is your topic, and your question is, how do I use it? Titan's blood is a very rare thing. There's probably not a lot of books on this in the illustrious halls of Books of Few. Mostly they are filled with slightly dubious magazines filled with dryads. But amongst the dusty, crumbly pages of Books of Few, you will be able to find that there is very little known about the substance and its use. It is much like the Philosopher's Stone in our kind of understanding, a thing that alchemists theorize about, think about, the goal, the magic sauce, so to speak, of alchemy. It was thought to be long since gone. The threat of titans walking the world is a threat of ages bygone, fairy tales, things that mothers used to scare their children. It is known to be transformative in nature. You yourself using it as a layperson in alchemy would be quite an undertaking, but to be given to a master or to a being of great power and knowledge, its transformative properties could be perhaps limitless.
Noted. That's my downtime.
All right. With these answers filling your head, you will wander your way to the front gates to meet up with your party. And the last of not least of which will be played by Soul. Welcome back. Why don't you reintroduce us to your Iron Man and tell us how you've been spending your downtime.
I am Iron Man. Ironbeard, the unfortunate dwarf who became a iron skeleton construct, is a 7.5 foot tall menace to society who's only trying to be friendly to everyone, and is currently wearing a pink apron that says "Kiss the Cook" in an effort to not get hunted down by adventurers in Anshan. Has decided that with the multiple threats out there and this giant
Titan running around, or I guess it flies maybe, possibly, but that's for another day. He wants to build some walls around Ancham. This is a non-walled town. There's a gate, but it's like the crappiest wooden gate, and he's...
So what you've been living in are the crumbling walls of an ancient city. They are not up to code, and they are in dire need of reinforcement if they are going to provide any defensive capabilities to the town. So you spend your downtime hiring out adventurers and builders to man the walls and get them fixed up in tip-top shape so as to repel threats, much like the threat that faced a windmill not all that long ago and was defeated off-screen because we ran out of time. Excellent. Yeah. Let's take a quick look at our security ratings here. So the walls are going to cost 2 stone from our resource tab in Ancham, as well as 100 of your personal gold. After spending this and the time kind of overseeing the construction, Ancham will receive additional +2 security rating in my roles off screen for threats that may come to knock down your precious buildings and additions to the city. Excellent. Let me make markings of this. Our security rating will now increase to 12. Very good. Our stone will be reduced to 2. And we have built walls. Excellent. This has been reflected in our resources document to be seen by all. All right. With that, undertaking finished. I suppose I've let everybody else name their buildings. Ironbeard, do you want to name the walls that you are building around the city? I think it only fair that we allow that.
We're gonna name this, not quite the highest tower is what the wall should be named.
Not quite the highest tower. This will be confusing when you build a tower eventually, but for now, these are not quite the highest tower.
When we get to it, if we ever get to it, that one I will name the highest tower. Or
see.
Definitely the highest tower.
Very good. All right. Not quite the highest tower is built around Ancham, and you will be protected a little bit better. The 4 of you will gather at the northeastern gates of Ancham, looking shiny and new and polished and stony, where Victoria Hightower will hand out your 3 rations to start your adventuring, the maximum amount that you can carry in this strange magical land. You will have 6 exploration points at the crack of dawn as you set out on a new day's worth of adventure. Tell me, who amongst the party will lead us out of Ancham into the wilds, and what will we be doing?
A
bad shot.
Oh, go ahead.
Yep. I mean,
go ahead.
All right, cool. Yeah. So I think we're gonna bunny hop out of the gates.
Very good. Where to?
We're gonna go to the northeast. So I guess, do we start in this hex, Greg?
Yeah, we can start in that hex.
So just with a hop, skip, and a leap across the river.
All right, excellent. You will cross a familiar river out into the plains to the northeast of Ancham, leaving the now slowly bustling city behind in the early morning, finding a familiar fjord across the river and into grasslands near a farming village that you have protected and created. Crossing the river is going to cost an additional exploration point here. Let me just double check the numbers on rivers. River is +1, grasslands are 1. That'll be 2 exploration points, bring us down to 4. As you make this trek, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as we see if you are molested along the way. The answer is no. Your bunny hopping scares off any would-be predators, as, you know, any good intimidating rabbit does. Excuse me, sorry. And you make it to the next plains without worry or problem. Excellent. As you arrive in this hex, who amongst the party will lead us for our next stage of adventuring?
The bad joke shall lead us. Starting with a brief tune.
Oh, a brief
Onward.
tune.
Forward and wayward. And with it he will cast Aid. It does not rhyme, for it is not yet time. He will cast Aid on himself, Ironbeard, as well as Blondie.
All right. You pluck a little tune upon your instrument of choice. I don't know what bardic. What do you do? I guess maybe you're just a limerick bard. Do you accompany it with music, or do you just give people aid through the like golden vocal like?
So, he can. The Bad Joke does primarily use his voice and whatever form of speech, rhyme, or alliteration. But he does have a tool to his system. A drum.
A drum, that's right. I forgot about the drum.
That's how he keeps the iambic pentameter.
Yes, you gotta keep the pentameter of your wonderful limericks. Wonderful. You have aid as you continue on your way. Where do you go, or what do you do?
Northeast, 1 hex.
Northeast. You travel away from the river, avoiding well-known copse of forest or bits of trees near the mountainous region known as the Tarnished Hills, getting closer to the coastline, hearing the crash of the ocean waves as green grasses sway underneath your feet. As you make this travel, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table, please?
70.
A 70. Oh, wonderful. Let us take a gander as you meander through this grass.
You know what you did, Greg.
I did it
You
on
know what you
purpose.
did.
Yeah.
You know what you did.
I needed to fill airtime, okay. All right. You are going to roll with a 70. Some creatures. These are... Yeah, you're far enough away from the city that these are going to be here. Would you please roll me a surprise encounter, please? Or a surprise roll to see who may have the advantage on this encounter. That is a 9. I think that is going to go well for the party. Excellent. So on a 9, the monsters are surprised. The PCs, that's you guys, are going to roll a group stealth check, DC 13. If you are successful, you will get a surprise round on the monsters. If you do not succeed, it will be initiative as normal. You have a 19, a 14, a 9, and an 8. Excellent. So that is going to be 28, 36, 46, 50 divided by 4. That's not going to get us to 13, is it?
So actually, it's not a 19, it's a 20. So
It's not
51
-1?
divided by 4. I rolled a... It's not -1.
Oh, you are
It's
not
still less than
exhausted
a
yet.
14.
Excellent. Well... 50 divided by 4 is 12.5. That's closer than I thought it was. I'm going to give you that extra little 0.75. The party does sneak up and surprise 2 roaming runed bears. They seem to have been wandering these plains, snouts bloodied, trailing behind them. A corpse of something they have hunted down, perhaps a large deer or so. And as you come upon these creatures, creatures, you are going to be able to get the first actions upon them, as they have not noticed your presence at all. Perhaps they are too engrossed in the very meal that we are discussing. As you approach these creatures, I will show all of you the map I have created, and I want you to tell me what you all do with your surprise round, surprise round in this encounter.
The bad joke will start off by bardically inspiring Ironbeard with a bardic inspiration in the chat. Is it a action and bonus or just one?
You get, this is a full round. You get your
Ooh.
turn as if it was your turn in combat.
Kill the bears! To war I declares! And I will viciously
you see Blondie like put his hands out. His hands are like shaking. There's like some weird energy around him, and he turns towards Ironbeard and tell him, "Go after one, Rabbit Man. Go after the other, and I will put the weakest one to sleep." As he holds a sleep spell.
All right, you begin to cast a sleep spell, and a vicious mockery comes out at one of these bears here. This runed bear will save against your mockery, failing to do so and taking 3 points of psychic damage. As the mockery happens, you cast a quick sleep spell, trying to take advantage of it. Would you please...
Wait. Not yet. I was waiting until the other two attacked. I was holding my action, so once they do damage to them...
you would like to use your surprise round to hold your action. Very good, you do so. Then that will be Blondie and the bad joke, unless there's movement to be had. What do the other two of you do in your surprise round?
Ironbeard will action dash 60 feet to here, and then he will activate the Giant's Might feature as a bonus action and become size large.
Wow, okay. Can you tell me a bit about the Giant's Might?
Yeah, I have a little post here for you. He is a rune knight, and he takes the power of the giants for himself, and he has a rune on his forehead that says, "Get big."
All right, you have spent some time etching a rune into your body and have used it to gain the might of giants, becoming a large-sized creature. You're already a 7.5-foot tall skeleton. You're now like a 15.5-foot tall iron skeleton with a big glowing rune on your face. This is terrifying to most things, but these are runed bears and they don't care. Excellent.
Yep, and that will be my turn.
No attack was made here, so your spell will not cast yet, Blondie. Nebbit, you're the last to act, I guess, in this surprise round. What do you do?
So, I think what I am going to do is... I can't actually select my token.
Interesting. Okay, give me half a second. Says it represents your character. Why is that? Not a thing.
I just use the one I pulled out. Is that alright?
Because that is... Oh, because you're not this Harengon. You're this Harengon. Yeah, there you go. I've been trying to assign the wrong Harengon to you. Yeah, there you go. That should work now.
Alright, so I've got a movement speed of 40 feet. And then... question, Greg. So,
Yeah.
does my flying kick in after that? Or is it instead of? Or how does it work?
You're flying. You can either fly or run or climb or whatever, but whatever mode of movement you're doing is like your movement for the turn, right?
Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was additional flying on top of like...
No.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna run over there, and I think I'm going to... At that point, bonus action, rabbit hop. Actually, I'm gonna do it from here because my speed has to be greater. Okay, actually, sorry. So I'm using this ability. I was misreading it there. So
All
I
right.
should be able to jump the remaining 10 feet.
All
Which
right.
is exactly 5 times the proficiency bonus.
Perfect. You take a running jump and go flying across the grasslands, landing directly in front of this surprised bear, barely lifting its head up from its meal.
And at that point, I am going to thwack it. I bring out a big bindle and just thwack him with it.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage since you have a surprised enemy here.
Okay, let's go again. Does an 11
That
hit?
11 is actually going to hit. That meets AC exactly. Go ahead and
All
roll
right.
me some damage.
Well, since this is a big boy, I'm just gonna break my bindle.
All right, what
Over
is
his
your
head.
max damage roll?
So that'll be 12 bludgeoning damage.
12 bludgeoning damage. Your bindle smashes in half, shattering in your hands, dealing a massive blow to this ruined bear as it falls to this much health. Excellent. And with that, the creatures roar and will roll into initiative. I would like all of you to roll into initiative as well, as your surprise round has come to an end. 10, 9, 15, 13. Excellent. Before we start the next round of combat, though, your attack will have triggered a sleep spell from Blondie. Blondie, would you please roll me a number of hit points that will be affected by your sleep spell?
I got a 23.
A 23. Oh, there it is. I see. Perfect. Well, 23 hit points will indeed be enough to put this creature into a deep sleep. Excellent.
Does sleep only work on enemies in this edition?
No, it would work on the smallest health remaining.
Well,
However-
I have only 15 HP.
You can target it as well. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a targeted.
It's an area target, so you can you just pass it outside
Gotcha.
Yeah.
the area.
Sure. We will say that you targeted this well, and this creature falls asleep. And no one else does. I need a good sleepy thing for this. I don't know. I'm just going to keep using this little, like, paralyzy thing. Excellent! So, Dagnab McGibbet, and not Nebbit, who is a different character we'll meet another time. What do you do as this creature has fallen asleep through magical means in front of you, as you have smacked it over the head once?
Well, clearly, I'm not stupid. I'm just gonna jump over it. Boing. And I am gonna go and smack the other one. This time I bring out like a giant fly swatter and
Ooh.
just go and try to hit it.
Oh, that 25 will definitely hit.
And the fly swatter just sort of bends and snaps as it smacks into it, and it'll deal 12 damage as well.
Excellent. You snap another of your Acme tools, shattering it in your hands, dealing a mighty blow against the ruined bear in front of you.
Then I'm going to take my bonus action and spend a key point
All right.
to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Wonderful. Please make your flurry of blows, both of which will connect. All right, you deal another 13 points of damage in a flurry of rabbity kicks and punches. You send this ruined bear to a bloodied state. It just reels beneath the might of your attacks, but it does not go down. All right. With that, the Runed Bears will go. This creature is asleep. It will spend its turn sleeping. This creature is bloodied, and it is going to actually roll to see what kind of runes it has, because I didn't do that. Oh.
Excuse me?
Excellent. It is going to... It is going to look at this giant iron skeleton and decide that it has a cool trick too. And as a bonus action, it grows in size.
Oh god.
And then it is going to multi-attack.
Oh my god, he's approaching me.
It is going to multi-attack the skeleton. I can do anything better than you. Its first attack is going to be this no, just the damage increases. A 22 will hit you. So it is going to be this damage plus another. Where's my rules here for runes? Plus another dice. So this will be D8. It's for 13 piercing damage against you.
There's something really cool that I get to do.
Oh, yeah?
I took the Cloud Rune. Well, this gives me advantage on a couple checks, but it also allows me once per long or short rest to redirect an attack to another creature within 30 feet of me.
Oh.
And I will redirect this attack into the sleeping brown bear.
This does 13 points of damage to the brown bear, to the rune bear, which brings it to a bloodied state. In fact, it brings it to death's door, but also will wake it up as it has taken damage. But excellent. Yeah, you redirect that 13 damage as it rips in, slides off your, now shimmery, cloudy iron body that's huge, and just, its claw just rips into its ally. And then it's gonna try to do it again, because it's very upsetty spaghetti with you. This time it will make, the attack with its claws. With a 15, that will not hit you. And that will end its turn. Blondie! It comes to you and the bad joke, initiative order, as these creatures are attempting to maul your companions. What do you do?
Okay, I will first walk up 30 feet. Hold on. That's good right there. And I'll whip out a dart. And I give the dart a little kiss, and I say, "Fly true," as I toss it at the huge bear.
It is very big.
Let's see. As a matter of fact, instead of a dart, I just use my short bow. It does more damage, so there's no reason not to do it.
Absolutely. You take a dart and you go to throw it, and then you go, nah, wait a minute. You pull out your bow and you string the dart into your bow and fire it, which strikes true. Go ahead and roll me damage. It is 10 piercing, which is enough to slay the creature. It dies, immediately returning to its regular size before withering into a husk of desiccated flesh as its fur dissipates and blows away in the wind like dust. You can see the runes marking its decaying flesh in front of you.
Blondie just sits there and nods and saying, "Yes, it was pretty strong," as he puts his bow back and ends his turn.
Excellent. Bad joke. What were you doing as this was happening?
We all see the bad joke about to give some deep insult to the enormous bear about its size, but then he just crumbles over and dies, so it's like, you ruined all my work, and he starts whipping up a sling, and now I gotta do this shit myself, and he just slaps it against the prone bear. This is an attack at disadvantage.
It will be, yes.
I roll a 20 to hit for 5
For
bludgeoning
5,
damage.
oh my goodness, which leaves the bear at exactly 1 HP.
Alright, take care of it now.
Excellent.
That's my story.
Thunderbeard, it comes all the way back around to you. What will you do?
Thunderbeard looks at this poor bear and is like, "I'm sorry, little bro." As he like raises up his great axe. Oh,
Oh. Would you like to fish
Oh.
for another crit? No. Go ahead and roll me all that damage so we can see the beauty of a crit. Oh.
So, Giant's Might, one attack gives an extra d6 on it, so this is a huge hit.
Oh, it sure is. Look at that. 29 damage is done to this 1 HP remaining bear. It dies. Just you chop its head off on the spot. And as before, it immediately begins to wither away, a desiccated husk. All that remains as the plains return to a quiet and grassy land. What do you do as this battle wraps up?
I get out a carrot.
I go to confirm death.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, your dark vision confirms that it has died.
Mm.
Gotcha.
And then I immediately whip out my knife and start trying to cut off those roots.
Absolutely. You whip out your knife and begin chopping away. Those runes, as we know, are inlaid with gold. I would like for you to roll me an amount on my table here. For 2 rune bears, I would like for you to roll.
Before I start cutting, Gray,
Yeah.
I put my hand to my head and I go as I have visions of 14 int showing me that the rune causes bear to increase in size, and I go, I would like to describe this as a spell of some sort, of maybe as a scroll, maybe of enlarge reduce. Is there any way? Right before I cut, I have this like migraine. Like I had a brain blast. It's a combination of Blondie blast.
Yeah.
I have a Blondie blast. Can I turn these runes into scrolls?
Would you like to try?
Absolutely.
All right. You chop up this flesh, removing the gold rune from its body, but instead of taking the gold out and putting it in your pocket, you attempt to scribe these into your scroll, your spell book, your... How do you store your spells, Blondie?
Well, I'm thinking, because most spells are just stored on parchment and they're written using expensive spell components. I figured this is already like a scroll, so I just need to cut the skin off and basically treat the skin removed as like a scroll, pretty much.
All right. I would like for you to make me an Arcana check, please, as you treat the skin to try to make it a scroll.
14.
Okay. I would like for you to write on your character sheet 1 rune bear scroll, and we will figure out what happens if you use it.
Cool. I guess the other one we can just use for gold because we don't really know what he has on him.
You have used your both of these are used for your scroll.
Cool.
All right.
I immediately give it to the bad joke and I say, you should use this sometime. It'll be a really, really funny joke.
Well, my inclinations were correct. While those bears may have big, these are all just... Big coats are not just but wigs, or whatever the scrap is. All right. Ruin Bear Scroll.
All right. With that, I suppose the party will leave this the rest of this corpse to do its thing and continue on their adventure, unless there is something else you want to do. Who will lead us
what do
away?
corpses normally do, Greg?
Well, normally they would rot and desiccate away. This one's already done that. I'm sure some carrion bird will come by and peck away at what's left.
Can we put in an iron beard to make him slowly like meat man? Like, can we like add parts to the kills that we get to turn him more and more fleshy?
I mean, yeah, you could try to make a Frankenstein out of him. I won't change much about the fundamental character, but if it'll make you happier, you can definitely like cover yourself in skins and furs and withered husks of dead enemies.
How how to protect me from rust monsters, strap other creatures' meat like sausage links to my body. He's just like, ew, get that away from me. That's so gross.
Where's the brevity? This is not a festivity. We'll just be on our way.
Don't you want to be flashy again, Iron Priya?
No. No,
Okay.
this is great. I don't even have to eat anymore. I haven't pooped in weeks. This is amazing.
Do you miss it?
And then I'll march us north. I'm like, we're going this way. I don't want to be near this dead body anymore.
All right. You march north. This looks like... Yeah, it looks like mostly grassland to me. That'll just be one exploration point, bring us down to 2 left for the day. You march north, leaving kind of the coastline to your east to fade away, the crashing of the ocean. As you go northward past these trees, the green, lush grasses around your feet begin to dry just a little bit. The tinge of red can be seen here and there along this grassland as you come closer to the tarnished hills above you. As you make this trek, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yeah, absolutely. 37.
That is a 37. Wonderful. Let us see what a 37 will bring us. A 37 will bring us an encounter. Would you please roll for me on our surprise table to see whom or what party may have an advantage in this encounter?
We're rolling hot today.
That is a 10. Oh my goodness. All right. So you get a surprise round. No need to roll or anything on these creatures. As you are walking northward through the plains, in front of you, you will find 2 monsters of very familiar proportions to our iron friend, as these have come to be the bane of his existence. The rust monsters. 2 of them, seemingly snacking upon something metallic in the grasslands. The remains, perhaps, of one of these scouts that you know so well. But they are unable to notice you as the party approaches. So I would like to know, as I bring you on to this encounter, what is it that you do with your surprise round once more, seeing these rust monsters as you approach?
The bad joke will cast a spell. He will cast Dissonant Whispers on the closest rust monster.
All
I'll
right.
paste it in the chat.
You
You
will
may
cast...
lust after rust, but you shall instead choke on dust.
Excellent. You cast your spell, giving your limerick a power as you do so. The creature will make a save. With an 18, this creature will resist the power of your Dissonant Whispers.
Take 5 psychic.
Excellent. It will indeed. Who else?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, go
I was
for
just running 30 feet forward, and the same one that he targeted, I'm going to shoot it with my short bow.
Please do. That'll hit for sure. For 6 more points of damage. Wonderful.
And that'll be it for my turn. I don't have any bonus actions I want to do yet.
All right, excellent.
I'll go next.
Go for it.
All right. So Dagnab is gonna run up 40 feet, and with one hand, he is going to just go and smash a big cream pie into the rust monster's face.
All right. You whip out a big cream pie, and you smash it in their face. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Let's see here. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. as neither a 9 nor a 7 will manage to hit this creature. You smash it with a cream pie, but it turns out that cream pie was in a metal tin, and the rust monster loves it, and it gobbles up your now rusty iron tin.
Well, he's gonna a bonus action unarmed attack.
All right. You want to fish for a crit?
Oh, I suppose, yeah. Oh, sorry, that wasn't the right one.
You will not crit, but your 8 bludgeoning damage will go through for a 19 and health left. Excellent.
Ironbeard will step in front of his Bardish companion and go, "I'll protect you, man! I'll get him if they come close!" He readies an action to hit something with a quarterstaff if it gets close.
All right. You do. I believe that is everyone's actions in the surprise round. So everyone, please roll me initiative.
Ooh.
All right. It looks like the whole party is going to go again before the creatures get to go. Wonderful. Blondie, it starts with you. What do you do as these creatures now recognize you are here?
I run over here. I do like a kick flip over top of the rust monster and land behind it. As it skitters to look towards me, I whip out my quarterstaff, my strength stick that I got from Master Toshi. And I say, "I'll make you proud, Master. This thing's not strong at all."
All right.
And then I'm going to two-hand my strength stick towards this creature. 15.
A 15 will indeed hit.
It's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. That will bloody the creature indeed.
Mm-hmm. And then I sweep for the legs. As I want it to die.
All right. You sweep the legs, channeling two different masters at once.
Yeah, you hear, "Oh!" as I go for a clawed foot kick. No!
Oh, unfortunately for you, as you go to sweep this rust monster's legs, it takes the crane position and jumps over your leg, leaving it ineffective.
I stand there wide-eyed and I go, "You are pretty strong," as I end my turn.
The bad joke. You see this thing jump over like Johnny, your companion's attacks. What do you do?
The bad joke puts a hand on the iron shoulder of Ironbeard in front of him. "Do not worry, I do not intend to flee. For with your weak composition, get behind me," and then he points forward at the rust monster. "As for you, you are small, so instead you shall fall." I cast Vicious Mockery.
All right. You cast Vicious Mockery upon the creature. And it will fail, immediately falling as your words say to do so from its crane position, and taking 3 points of damage as he does so.
It has been mocked. That's my turn.
All right, Dagnab McGibbet, it comes to you.
Sure. So what Dagnab will do this time is that he is going to flip over this rust monster, hit it with a big rolling pin. Then he uses an unarmed attack against this guy.
All right, let's do the rolling pin attack first. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit with that.
All right.
That's 22. That rolling pin strikes good and true, smacking it for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Excellent.
And I'll do a unarmed attack against the other one for 5 more.
Oh, perfect. You bloody the first creature with your rolling pin. Unfortunately, the kick or punch that you deliver to this does not bring it down all the way. It lingers at death's door.
Sure.
All right, Thunderbeard, it comes to you. What will you do?
I maintain my current held action.
All right. The rust monsters will get to go. Are either of you holding anything metal on your person at the moment?
I have a hand axe. I have a
You're not
dart.
wielding. You're not holding that out though, right? Because you
No.
attacked with something else.
Yeah, no, I'm not holding them,
You're
but I
not,
have
like,
them on my
wearing or threatening with metal. All right.
person.
Very
Oh.
good.
I'm a bastard. What's our rabbit friend's wings made out of?
They are made out of copper. Those are magical though.
Okay,
They
okay.
will not corrode, unfortunately. So instead, we are going to get bite attacks. One at Blondie and one at Dagnab McGibbet. The first will be a 5 at Blondie. That is not going to get it done. It does not hit you. The second is a 20. I think that's going to hit our rabbit friend. For 2 points of piercing damage. Vicious creatures, these. And then it'll come back around. Blondie, what do you do?
Alrighty. Blondie sees the foe in front of him getting ready to fall. So he does a pirouette around it and brings his quarterstaff two-handed down upon the other one that is just like bloodied, not the one on death's door. And he is going to roll two-handed quarterstaff 10.
Oh, that won't
Unfortunate.
hit.
In anger, he's going to kick behind him with a clawed foot towards the other creature for a
Alright.
crit.
Oh my goodness, you crit this with your Gnashing Lichen Gouge. It cannot survive your attack, and you rip its head clean off with your foot, exposing the like kind of innards of this rust monster to the world.
I don't really look behind me as I move my last 5 feet of movement straight in front of this creature and end my turn.
All right, bad joke. It'll come back around to you. Only a single threat remains to your party. What do you do?
Puts another sling bullet into the sling. One shot. He has to move to the side to not hit his ally, and then he thwacks it.
Excellent.
21 to
Your
hit for
sling bullet
3
hits
bludgeoning.
true for 3 points of damage, but not enough to fell the beast.
That's my turn.
All right, Dagnab McGibbet, are you gonna do the finishing blow?
You're muted.
Oh, well, he sure hopes so.
Excellent.
So yeah, he's gonna go again with that rolling pin, and just bring it down on its head.
Perfect. Are you
Oh.
gonna break that rolling pin?
Not this one.
Not
It's a
this
keepsake
one.
from his grandma.
The nice rolling pin. That's true. You gotta keep that one around.
But he will follow it up.
Oh, all right. Your rolling pin is unable to finish it off, but it opens up an opportunity for your fist to come through and bludgeon the remaining health from this creature. It falls dead, and the plains once again are quiet and peaceful.
Blondie does his usual ritual. He looks over these creatures. They're deceased.
Indeed, they are.
Well,
All right, let's go digging for gold. As Blondie whips out a knife and starts,
Yes.
oh, not a knife, but a quarterstaff and starts just getting in there.
smashing the carapace open.
You bash these creatures open, ripping them asunder, revealing the innards of these creatures, the undigested bits of non-ferrous metals, including gold and precious metals. Would you please roll for me on our rust monsters here? 3d8 gold pieces of value.
I feel bad I rolled last time. Does somebody else want to roll?
I roll hot always.
Excellent.
I
Yeah,
That's
always
what I
roll
like
famous
to
the
hear.
last
roll
words.
with me. 22.
Oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
God.
There is 22 gold worth of like half digested, like twisted bits of gold and precious metals in these creatures' bellies. Excellent. With the creatures having been well and truly looted, you arrive in your destination hex with 2 exploration points remaining, and I believe only one of you has not led the party this day.
Yeah, that is correct. However, Blondie remembers that the bears were eating something, and he feels stupid. Can I do intelligence check or something to see if I remembered what they were eating? If it's important enough to go back and check, because if it was like a demigod or something like that, and we left its corpse behind, I'm gonna feel real stupid.
It's gone. It's already gone. The mists have taken it.
It would be long gone from what.
Okay,
Yes.
that's fair. It was like Hercules, and he had so much stuff on it. Okay, all right. You guys want to do some exploration?
We cannot tally
No.
What is-
unless we
let's
be
talk
named
to it.
Sally.
What the hell does tally mean? I don't speak French. You ask me? Yes, explore. Yeah, am I getting nods?
No.
You are our party leader.
We cannot stop you.
You have total control. The votes are in, but you decide whether or not they count.
You
Kind
decide.
of like our court system.
I
Mega is
gotcha.
a super direct control.
I am the Supreme Court on this day, and I decide free pizza for everyone as I go due north.
Yes.
Excellent. I love free pizza for everyone. You go due north, leaving behind the horrible creatures behind you. As you go north, you get ever bit closer to the dusty hills. The grasses begin to thin out, dry and crunchy beneath your feet. Ready, dusty, rocks kind of kick up around you, but you see the rise of hills and cliff sides coming up in your vision. As you march forward, this is your 4th hex, you're chilling. Go ahead and roll me a D100 for a potential encounter along the way.
I got a 10.
Oh, I see. I was waiting to hear the boop on the roll 20. Your 10, your march is calm and peaceful. You kick up some rocks and dust, but as the sun begins to set around, begins to go hot low in the sky, you still have a full exploration point left. Your day's not over. You arrive a bit closer to the Tarnished Hills. So, party, upon arriving here, what do you do with your final exploration point of the day?
Is there a consequence if we travel again?
Yes. You will have traveled a 5th hex in a single day, which we can, in our travel and resting rules, will trigger the forced march mechanic as a refresher. If you are considered to be moving at a forced march, the party leader will make any checks or dice rolls required from their travel action or encounter at disadvantage. And as precedent was set in prior sessions, the players have asked that includes your encounter checks.
All right, we're forced marching to the northeast.
All right.
I have to recover spell slots, bro. What are you doing?
You go northeast, you say. Excellent. Pushing out away from the Tarnished Hills a little bit as the grasses grow a little bit greener and the dust kind of settles behind you a little bit more. As the sun begins to set lower in the sky, would you roll me... Oh, I guess I see 2d100 there. A 4 and a 49. Rather than a peaceful day, you will get a 49, which is in fact an encounter. Would you please make me a surprise roll?
At disadvantage.
I don't think surprise should be a disadvantage.
An 8.
An 8. You are going to get vision first on this creature. What you come across in the waning day is a mechanical beast. Something a little bit stranger, perhaps, than the enemies you have been fighting. Rusted, broken in places, shuddering as it moves. This clockwork bronze mechanical beast meanders in the same direction as your party, clicking and crunching as it goes. As you have seen this creature first, it has not seen you. I would like the PCs to roll a contest of perception. The highest roll amongst you will start the encounter with a prepared action.
So perceptive.
A 20 is gonna take it. Blondie, you are going to have a prepared action to start this encounter. Let me show you what we are working with. This mechanical beast clicks and clocks towards you all. Blondie, tell me, what is your prepared action to start the encounter? And then everyone, roll me in some initiative, please.
Do I get to have, like, can I move up to it? Would that be my action? Is it just like one thing, pretty much?
You could take your action to move, yes, like a dash.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
All right.
I will run straight up to it.
You run straight up to the beast as you have seen it first and get to act. And as you do, the combat will start. Excellent. Let's get our turn order here. That looks like everybody to me. Blondie, not only did you see it first, it seems you are the fastest to react. Which kind of makes sense. Tell me, what do you do to start the combat?
Blondie is going to immediately take a stance, and you see like his fur gets red as he says, "Blondie's in!" And he activates. Give me a second, hold on. Hold, guys, hold! His blade song, as he increases his muscle mass for about a minute, allowing him to move faster. And he's going to dance around this creature, knowing he's heard stories of this creature's ability to do AoE damage. And he's like, if I'm gonna die on this day, I'm gonna save my friends. And then with that, he whips out what am I gonna do? I got short sword, hand axe. Fuck it. He's gonna whip out a club. Old classic. And as he does, he's gonna say, boom. As he activates. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Come on! Booming blade.
Yes, that does work, doesn't it? Because that's a bonus action and an action. Yep. You create in your hand a booming blade out of your brandished club. I do have to ask, if you're wielding a club, is it not a club song?
It is. And there's a bouncer that appears suddenly, and he's like, "You can't get in here, man. I'm sorry."
Into Club starts blaring in the background as you brandish your blade, but you are out of actions as it comes to the bad joke.
I get to attack as well when you do.
Do you? I thought it only activates Booming Blade.
No, was it,
yeah, you make a melee attack. Yeah, okay. Make your attack then, good sir. A 17 will strike true. Dealing 8 bludgeoning. Excellent. It becomes sheathed in booming energy. I love it.
That's it for me.
The bad joke, it now comes to you. What will you do?
The thing is made of metal. Let us see which robot is the strongest. this problem, this dilemma, we shall settle. I mock it.
All right, you shall mock the clockwork creature. Doing a quick check on its conditions. It is resistant to magic, so it will have advantage on the save. Which it will succeed at. As its clockwork
Nothing
form
happens.
seems to repel the very magics you've imbued to your limericks.
That's my turn.
All right. Dagnar McGibbet, it is your turn. What will you do?
I am gonna run up to it, and then I am going to hit on it. So first off, I'm gonna bring down Grandma's rolling pin for a 19
That 19 will hit.
for 10.
For 10 bludgeoning damage. Excellent. You bludgeon it.
I am going to use my last key point and make 2 unarmed attacks. Flurry of blows.
Oh, both of those will strike true. Oh my goodness, for 14 damage, you bludgeon this with a rolling pin. Your fists strike it hither and thither, bringing it down to 4 HP and on death's door, but it does not die.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Alright. Thunderbeard, it comes to you. What will you do?
Run 30 feet. And Ironbeard will grab his trusty javelin.
Excellent.
The javelin that only sometimes returns, but not always.
The occasionally returning javelin. That is a 21. That'll hit. Please roll me damage.
10 points
10
of damage.
piercing is more than 4. This creature does not even get a chance to go as you and the party bludgeon it to death with sticks and fists. Wonderful. With that, the creature breaks down, bits of gears falling apart, the rusted, corroded bits of its metal ceasing its shuddering motion. Its clamping jaws swing open in a creak, and it falls motionless in the plains around you. You have defeated the creature.
Blondie holds a hand up. Guys, stay back. This could be dangerous. It might be unconscious. As he studies over its body for like a full
Yes.
minute.
Yes, you should take charge in the investigation. You are the leader of this operation. You are inspired for any investigation.
Ooh, very
Oh, which is
nice.
good because I literally rolled an investigation. Let me roll a d6 on that.
Please.
Greg, I'm going to investigate the creature for any signs of a maker. I'm looking for like a trademark, like this property of I don't know, gnome, guy gas or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, we've seen the mark of something before on one of these creatures. It is... I don't remember what it was. I have to go open my notes again. Let me go find the House of Accord.
The House of what? Excuse me.
That doesn't matter. This is just where I have the notes. So the signet that you can find on this, much like the last that we saw, is a collar of stars. Like a collar, like an old cape, like think Dracula, right? Those old school big collars, like a big collar like that, but it's made of stars.
Can I wear it?
No, it's a symbol etched into the metal of this creature that you're investigating.
I thought it was an actual collar.
No,
I
no,
want
no,
my money
no.
back.
No, this is this is like you're looking for a marking, right? Something on this creature. This is what you see. Old and faded, but intelligible to you, especially with your extra little inspiration.
Mm-hmm. I asked the guys. Oh well, I guess we can look in. Does it have anything valuable on it, like any gems?
Yeah, you pry open its little box inside its mouth as if it would catch and store things inside. Would you please roll for me? I'd love for you to roll me a D2.
I won't be responsible for this. Iron Chad, you roll.
So you want to roll a D2?
Yes,
Mhm.
please.
All right. D2.
Oh,
A
no.
one.
No!
On a 1, there is a knot inside this creature's trap. It seems that it has not stored anything there recently.
I nod. I tell the party, watch this drive. I hit it with a booming blade and I kick it so it explodes.
All right, you try to explode the creature, which it can do. We have seen it has like a little box inside its throat from which it breathes its lightning. As you strike this creature, I think that Dagnab McGibbet runs away, and the bad joke doesn't ever get too close to these things. But you and Ironbeard are standing over it as you smash it with your booming blade, and sure enough, you will break the box inside from which it stores its lightning. Unfortunately for me, Ironbeard is immune to lightning damage, so this just kind of tickles him. Maybe his runes glow a little bit. You know, you see all his clouds and size and giant strength. But I would like for you, Blondie, to make me a DC 13 dexterity saving throw at disadvantage for purposefully breaking this thing. A 14 is going to be a success, unfortunately, so I only get to make you take half this damage. Please take 9 lightning damage as you roll away from this electrical outburst that you have created, leaving some of your skin intact.
I'm trying to figure out if it's worth using a spell slot to absorb elements. What do you guys think? It'll take you from 9 to 4.
I think we're about to nap anyway. You'll be fine.
Well, we're not getting a long rest, right? Or we just get exhaustion.
We're gonna long
Yeah, we're gonna nap tonight.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use absorb elements. So, like you say, Blondie dodges out of the way, but he stands there and he just absorbs it all and he puts it into the booming blade club and goes, nice. He only takes 4 points of damage.
All right, you quickly use your reaction to cast a spell, absorbing half of the damage you would have taken, but instead storing some in your club while 50 Cent fades away.
I got the magic, Steve.
The bad joke stands there somewhat aghast. Why would you do that? It just exploded in a blast.
Science.
I will healing word you.
Science.
No, I'm already maxed because you gave me 8 and I only took 4 points of damage, so that brings me down to
fantastic.
22. Yeah.
All right.
I don't have to. Okay.
The party will soon after leave this site behind, as the mechanical creature was just a bump in the road. You eventually will get to your desired excuse me. But you have run out of exploration points for the day, and you must camp for the night. Tell me, as the sun sets and you stop your exploration for the day, what does the party... excuse me, what does the party's camp look like? What is the vibe? What is it like as you go to end your adventuring day here in the wilds?
The bad joke walks up to Blondie, hands on shoulders. Alright. I've been hearing some funny business going on.
It ain't funny at all.
You wanna know what else is not funny? Me going out into the forest, and I'm the only one that comes back, along with a gnome. So do you wanna take any risks, or shall we be safe about this?
Oh my. Oh jeez. I feel like I'm in a Telltale story. Oh god. Okay.
He pulls out his fishing rod and begins untwirling the twine
No.
on the stool.
Ironbeard pulls out his fishing rod and he goes, "You also fish?"
Oh,
Meanwhile,
You're
Dagnab
right after
also
my
has a
own heart.
fishing rod, but
Blondie
instead
pulls
of
out
a
2
baby, he's got a
clubs.
carrot.
Blondie pulls out 2 clubs and he twin casts booming blade. Come and get it. And then the game ends. I'm kidding. Blondie pulls out a rope and it's like, tie me up. I don't care.
you're a good man. We will cure you of your condition eventually.
He
Not
gives a
now.
nod. He gives a nod to Asgard, his mule, as he's like, bite them and make them think I did it. As you guys tie him up in his tent.
All right, you get tied up by fishing lures, fishing line, and hempen rope in an effort to keep your lycanthropic ways at bay. After doing this, the party will bed down for the night, carrots and rations munched on, and I would like for all of you to roll me unmodified d20s to tell me who is the least lucky amongst you all. Oh, it is indeed. Bad joke. You are fate's unfortunate witness to the encounters that might happen this night. As you rest for the day, the party goes to sleep, and you will take a watch at some point during the night. Tell me what you are doing during this evening while your party sleeps, and then roll for me a D100 on our camp encounter table, please.
The bad joke is at the center of our camp. The campfire is nearly naught but cinders, giving off the faintest red glows as he sits before it. And he just rhythmically, with a low beat, taps his drum. Doosh, doosh, doosh. Kind of eerily, like, almost.
Yeah.
Like, you don't fuck with that. What is he doing? Here's a, what was that, a D100?
Dagnab has to like pull his ears
30.
down over.
You have comically oversized earplugs, right? Like, say Acme on them.
30.
All right. With a 30, you have a peaceful night's rest. Excellent. We all know, though, that amongst you is someone that is no longer allowed peaceful night's rests. As you have tied up Blondie, he transforms in front of your eyes a lycanthropic beast full of fur and fangs and claws, and he attempts to burst forth from his bindings. Blondie, in your werewolf form, I would love for you to make me a strength athletics check against the bindings that you are under. In your bestial form, your strength athletics check will be at a +2. That is a 15. Unfortunately, fishing line's a bitch, and you do not get out of it with a 15. You strain and press against it, the need to feast in your mind, but the night will in fact pass without an event, as you are unable to break out and feast upon your allies or the nearby bunny rabbit hopping through the forest.
Unfortunately for the Blondie, as the bad joke is on guard as he taps his rhythmic drum, seeing the transformation happen before him, Blondie wakening up to a terrific transformation. That must be painful. The bad joke must be hearing cracking of bone as like his knees start inverting. As like, no, back to sleep. Wait, no, I forgot that spell. Don't go.
Joke's on you. I already have backwards legs. I'm a wolfman.
All right.
Thankfully, you do not break out.
With that, the night will pass. Eventually, Blondie will retransform back into his usual monkish self, and the party will wake up having gained the benefits of a night's rest. Excellent. You will all please mark 1 ration used. As well, you may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your hit dice pool to regain HP. You will also regain spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. At the end of the rest, you will wake up the next morning with 6 brand spanking new exploration points. As well, you may recover 1/2 of your total hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
Oh, I just realized I shot 3 arrows yesterday, Greg. Would you like me to roll 3d2?
Please do.
All right. Is it 2 you get?
We'll
1
say
you
2
lose?
you find them, and 1 they're either broken or lost. There you go. All right. With that, the day begins anew. Tell us, who will lead us on this morning of your second day as the adventure continues?
The bad joke leads us north. Post haste, henceforth.
Post haste henceforth. All right. You travel northward, brushing up on the east with copses of trees, kind of withered and twisted in a reddish hue, dry. Hills to your left, sand kicking up around you, but the grassland deadens much of it. And as you walk forward in this early morning, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter table?
The bad joke always rolls great.
A 12 is a nice, peaceful walk. Nothing untoward happens to you and your party, and you continue about your day, having arrived here on the edge of two different kinds of biomes. Wonderful.
All right, I'll go next, and I will lead us northeast.
All right, McNabbit, you will go next. Northeast, let's look at this hex just briefly. What do we think? More grassland, more forest. This looks foresty to me. I'm going to say that one is going to cost you 2 exploration points, bringing us to 3 for the day. As you travel deeper into the woods, you leave behind kind of the dust and rocks. The first bit of it is drier and redder and more twisted, but deeper in you see greener trees and like straighter trunks. As you walk, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter table?
D100. 61.
A 61 would give us normally a scavengeable resource, but our Tarnished Hills have been plundered thoroughly. There are no more resources on the Tarnished Hills encounter table, so instead you find nothing but a peaceful jaunt through the forest.
Yippee.
All right. Having arrived deeper in, you have 3 exploration points remaining. Who will lead us further on?
I got it.
All
I will
right.
move us north,
Excellent.
closer to Alaska as always.
Ever closer to Anchorage. Good. That'll bring us out of the forest. You leave heading northward to kind of the grassy lands between the Tarnished Hills and this wooded area. It is much as before, dry grasses crunching beneath your feet, a little bit of reddish dust kicking up. Go ahead and roll me a D100 on our encounter table here.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll.
That is a pretty good roll. Let us
What
see
have you
what a
done?
94 would bring us.
You know, it could be good. You never know.
I'm level 3. What have you done?
All right. There are creatures that you will encounter on this roll between the dusty hills and the forest behind you, the dry, grassy plains. As you are marching northward away from these beasts, you will see 2 creatures of terror: fur, claw, fang, feather, this humanoid but monstrous at the same time. Would you roll me a surprise check to see who amongst you will have an advantage, if any, in this encounter?
They do.
That is a 1. Oh my goodness gracious. On a 1, the monsters get a surprise round entirely. So you do not see them first. In fact, you don't see them until their plans come to fruition. 2 nasty beasts of flesh, claw, feather, and fang, beak, and talon come rushing towards you. One large larger than a man, the other man-sized, as these beasts will get a full surprise round against the party. Excellent. That is what I like to see.
Can you swap me and the Metal Man's position?
No,
You're great.
It
Safe.
seems this is a surprise round, and you have been ambushed by these creatures. The first to go will be the large, feathered and fanged creature, bigger even than your 7.5-foot friend. It comes charging in, seemingly from nowhere. It's ambush successful. It will get to choose between the four of you. I'm just gonna go clockwise: Blondie, Iron Man, Bugs Bunny, and Bard. It wants Bard. It runs up here, and with its mighty reach, does not hit you with a club, and instead throws a rock at you. This rock says javelin, but it is in fact a mighty rock. That is a 24 to hit. He's gonna fish for a crit since you are surprised and he has advantage. He doesn't get it, but the rock smashes into you for 12 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Does he get fun extras? No, he's just a big ball of stats. Cool. The next creature is smaller, more devious, perhaps, as it is going to rush forward. It is gonna come up and try to do the same to... It is going to do the same to Iron Man. But instead of a giant boulder, this thing is going to make 1 bite and 2 short sword attacks at you. Its bite is going to be a 9 as it tries to munch down on iron flesh. It's not very effective. Its swords will be a 21, which will hit our creature for 6 points of damage against your iron flesh. And its second attack is a 23, also striking you too for 3 more points of piercing damage. At that, the surprise ends, and you can grasp the initiative. Everyone, please roll initiative. Oh, you gotta beat a 1 for that guy. Maybe my other monster can be better. There we go.
Oh no, it's so fast.
That's what I like to see.
Once this happened, Blondie lifts his hand up like he's about to do a Sailor Moon transformation. He says, "Party, take one of them alive for questioning if you can." I don't know why his voice is all of a sudden so feminine, but he does that as he rolls his due initiative. Oh no!
Excellent. Dagnab McGibbet, your Harangani reaction speed is unlike any other, and you recover your senses before the creatures can get another attack in. What do you do?
I am going to do backflip over this guy, and as I'm flying through the air, I sort of pull out. I'll put myself there. But I pull out Grandma's rolling pin, and I'm gonna try to do like a full Nelson with the rolling pin around his neck, and try to choke this guy out.
All right. This full Nelson you're attempting. Are you attempting to like grapple him, or are you just making an attack?
It's just
roll?
flavor.
Just flavor. Brilliant. All right, go ahead and give me your full Nelson attack. That is a 19. You get a good grip as you try to like choke this dude out for 10 points of choking damage.
And then I'm going to spend a key point, and I'm going to... So I think I do that, and then I let go a little bit, and then with 2 fingers, I'm going to try to poke him in the eyes. So I'm gonna do 2
perfect.
attacks.
The good old eye gouge. The 20 and the 18 will both hit. For 11 points of damage, this guy screeches out a horrible sound of twisted vocal cords that don't seem to work the way that they should, as he is gouged and choked and loses life.
Turn.
All right, with that, the creature here with a little bit more little bit more mental capacity than his buddy, is going to try to see if this iron skeleton is worth continuing to attack. He might have more intelligence than his buddy, but he's not very smart. He thinks this is a great idea as he goes to bite down upon more iron flesh. Surely there's juicy bits underneath. This time he does a 14, which will not be enough to sink true into our iron friend. So he will hack away with his blades once more. A 16 bouncing off your iron flesh. And a 12 similarly not striking true as he howls a twisted howl. Ironbeard, it comes around to you, repelling this creature with your very skin. What do you do?
Ironbeard, like, chest bumps this guy and uses his bonus action to grow big and shoves him away from his party member.
Alright, you shove him away with your rapid growth of giant's might.
Make sure I mark that down, that I use that. And then I will hit him in the face with the great axe, or try to.
Please do.
Oh, I will not hit him.
It turns out you're not used to being way bigger than creatures. You just, like, swing over his head.
I think I'll action surge to try to give him a hit.
Alright.
Take that down, and then one more swing. Nope.
The 9
Oh, no.
will similarly not strike true. Blondie, it comes to you. What will you do?
Blondie wakes back up in his tent tied up. He's like, man, that was a horrible dream. I thought we were all gonna die. And then he looks up, he sees a giant metal man, and he looks to the other side, he sees this giant ogre man. He just kind of stares at the screen and just goes, and then he is going to focus his attention on the ogre as he almost like bounces in the air, similar to Dag Nabbit, but without the cartoonish flair. This is more of a monk bunks. As he bounces off of his staff in the air, drags the staff up with him, and then brings it down upon this creature's head. To hit him from the back, because he's currently facing Dag Nabbit. 23.
23 will hit.
And he's going to smash it across his head for 12 points of damage.
Alright, you bring your staff down, striking true for 12 more points of damage, enough to bloody this creature.
After he does that, this is pretty close to the end of the day, so I think I can do this. Blondie's going to activate his Blade Song. Taking a defensive stance, his fur glowing red, as he calls out, Blondiekin! And he ends his turn.
Very good.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
Not to interrupt, but your Doger did not roll into initiative, I don't think.
He should have a 1.
Yeah, he's gone last anyway. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Sorry.
He's not on the list, though. You are right. I don't know why he's not there, but he did roll a 1. Okay. I will fix that briefly. But as I'm fixing that, the bad joke, it is your turn. What do you do?
Use your hammer and do it with glamour. Bardic inspiration.
Alright.
And then turning towards the Doger. And while you may be large, you shall soon discharge. I cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Alright. Who did you bardically inspire, just so that I'm aware?
Ironbeard.
Ironbeard, wonderful. The Doger will attempt to resist your mockery, which it will unsuccessfully do, taking a single point of damage and being well and truly mocked.
I had to give at least one shit joke for the session, and then the bad joke runs for the bushes.
Very good.
That's my turn.
The joke runs for said bushes. The ogre, or in this case, Doger, shall go. It has disadvantage on its next attack. It was attacking Blondie, who did not attack him. Yup, he's a simple man with simple goals. He wants to attack the thing that's hurting him. He spins about, a great club in hand, and brings it down with disadvantage against our rabbit friend. Does a 17 still strike you?
Rabbit.
Sorry, I was muted. No, it does not. I have AC 18.
Excellent. You bounce away from it, and it comes to be your turn.
So I think it's not simply that I bounce away from it. It's that I'm still hanging on, rolling pin sort of around his neck, and he's having a hard time like hitting me on the back.
Perfect. Yes.
And so I'm just going to again try to tighten it and choke him out.
That is successful. You continue choking the Dogre out with 12 more points of damage.
And I'll spend another key point to do 2 more unarmed attacks against him. Oh, look at that.
Excellent. You critically kick it in the nuts, and then follow up with another one for 18 points of damage. Your savage kicks killing the Dogre as it falls to the ground, crashing down, not on top of you, though maybe I should have rolled to see if it would, as you bounce away, unleashing or releasing your grip on the full Nelson.
Right, there we go.
All right. With that, our other creature will go. It is. Yeah, it's not very bright. It's not very bright. Surely this is bigger now. Skeleton Man is gonna be even tastier. It's got more meat on it, so it's gonna bite you some more. This time successfully. It's gonna maybe chip a tooth, but it's also gonna do a little damage with the savagery of its bite. Please take 5 points of piercing damage.
I can do that.
As it's gonna sword you twice, with an 8 and a 10. Neither of its sword attacks get it done. Thunderbeard, how do you respond?
I will circle around to the side so that way my companions can get to it, and we have the old axe off, you know.
Excellent.
Axe on, axe off, as they say. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit as you whack off or whack. What was it? Wax on.
Axe on or axe off?
You axe off this creature, I guess. Go, roll me damage.
Yes.
You deal 13 points of damage, which is enough to bloody it, but does not kill it outright.
Excellent, and that will be my turn.
All right, Blondie, comes back to you. What will you do?
As this red-tinged Blondie, currently taking upon a stance to increase his muscle mass, looks at the Iron Man and says, "Remember, I said take him alive!" Blondie leaps forward 10 feet. With a quarterstaff behind him as he brings it down upon this creature's head, non-lethally.
All right, you attempt to non-lethally strike this creature. With a 14, you will meet AC. Go ahead and roll damage. For 11 bludgeoning, which will be enough to knock it unconscious. The strange creature of twisted proportions is now at your mercy, unconscious and unable to move. What do you want to do with it, party?
I suggest we first run their pockets to see what they have, and then after that, we can interrogate the little guy.
Is that a sword?
It is a small short sword of shoddy construction and rusted beyond belief. It's actually a wonder to you that it works at all. Both primitive in make and design, broken and hardly holding together.
I'll take this as a keepsake.
Sure, please do.
Keepsake.
These things may have money on them. Yes, they sure do. These things will have keepsakes somewhere upon them. We're gonna say they're gonna hold some kind of satchel or something on their otherwise normally very naked flesh of fur and feather and whatnot. As you peer through it, you will see like polished river stones and nice things they've just picked up because they look pretty. Go ahead and roll me 5d8 someone for the gold value of these things back at town.
No!
15 gold worth of trinkets and baubles.
Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
it's 15 gold more than we started with.
It
Oh, yeah.
is. So, you've run its pockets, and taken a trinket of a short sword. What do you do?
I splash some water from my water skin in his face, slap it around a little bit. Hey,
All
we tie
right.
it up, of course.
You splash water in its face. You tie it up first. You say,
Yeah.
"You almost got attacked." Roll me a dex saving throw, even though you've got it tied up, as you slap it around and throw water in its face. Oh,
Too
it
fast.
tries to bite you, but you are keen to its savage jaws. They're actually more talon-like than fangs on this particular creature, and they clack into the air, narrowly missing your hand.
Bro,
It
chill.
growls deep in its throat as it stares up murderously at you, tied. It thrashes and writhes against its bindings, snapping its beak-like jaws in your direction.
I say in common, you want to make it home alive, man?
It screeches at you like an eagle, but its vocal cords don't seem made for that, and it comes out raspy and guttural.
I draw a picture. I draw like a circle man walking away from other circle men, and I hold it up and I go,
It tries to eat the thing you've held up, like snatching its beak at it.
Well, Doc, I think you got a bona fide monster on your hand.
This is a monster, yes.
well, he uses weaponry, so he has to be something of a intelligent
What?
being.
Monsters can use swords.
Yeah, but if it's a sentient monster, is it really a monster? Do we need to talk about the philosophy of what a monster is? Okay,
Look,
we
I
just-
don't want to argue about intelligent creatures, but I see you using a quarterstaff, so
Yes,
got me.
that is true.
Oh,
Oh wait, I have more ink than you. I have 14 inch. Who are you speaking to? You Neanderthal.
you know, I didn't even have a brain to rattle, young man.
I kneecap Ironbeard.
The
Keep
one
it
thing you kneecap the Ironbeard, you bust your toe.
he is
Okay.
entirely made of iron. His kneecap is hard.
Alrighty.
Added athletics, though.
What can I do? How do you talk to things that can't talk? Does anybody have a psychic link? I'm trying to speak to
I'm
him.
sorry, I'm not infected by a runic disease. That's the cat.
True. I pull out like a little locket that has like a heart on it, and it's just a picture of him from where he's not looking.
It's a picture of him like mid bite of lasagna, like
From behind, through like a shed door or something like that. Yeah, it's
from
it's
through
very
the
creepy.
window of the
Yeah, the cloak and stagger. Yeah.
restaurant.
I may be able to talk to this horrific beast, but I reserve the right to kill it. Is that a fair exchange?
Go for it.
Yeah, the bad joke walks up to this beast as Blondie steps back. It's clear to whatever monster with whatever intelligence it has knows that I am now the closest thing. And in Infernal, the bad joke will be, "You're in a shit spot, son." Does it understand?
You cry out something in Infernal. It does not respond other than to try to eat you. It strains at its ropes and snaps its beak in your direction, but it is well secured and cannot reach you.
Well, I tried. Pulls out a dagger from his coat and just throws it.
Wait, no. We can see. Do you want to try to feed some of his buddy to him? See if we can train him.
You see a dagger get stuck into the face of this beast.
And then you see somebody hit it over the head with the rolling pin.
All right, you slay the monster at your mercy, and it ceases to move.
All right. The sun still has not yet set.
This is true. You still have 2 exploration points left this day as you leave this beast behind you. You have the opportunity to continue your adventuring for the day. Tell me, what is it that you will do with the remainder of your day, and who will lead us?
I gone yet?
I think
yes.
is next.
Okay.
Well, everybody's gone except for me, I think, right? Everybody's moved. If I move again, is there going to be any consequences to it?
I believe we've
Another
moved.
encounter.
I believe we've moved
Let's just-
twice today.
Let's try and get to
Yes.
the outpost.
Sure. I'll take us here.
All right, you move north and east. That hex looks pretty grasslands. I'm gonna say that costs us only 1, leaving us with a single point left in the day. You leave a bit of the tarnished hills behind. Grasses grow a bit greener and fresher. They don't snap and crackle underneath your feet as much. A little bit less dust gets kicked in the air. The air becomes a little saltier as you travel. Would you please give me a D100 on your encounter table? As a 92, despite your proximity to the outpost, this may still actually be an encounter. Oh, no, it can't be. You just fought the Dogre and the Fleshnar. You have killed this encounter already in this very day. There is not another one waiting for you 5 minutes away. So
Nice.
this is no encounter, at least on this roll. You will arrive in the plains here, just a few miles away from the outpost that you know awaits you on the coast.
I have a question for you, Greg.
Yes, sir.
If I wanted to, if Iron Chad is okay with this, I want to slowly throughout the rest of the adventure try to assemble him a meat costume without him noticing. So, like, my question is, does his skeleton form have feel? So if I put like a hamstring on his hamstring, is he gonna notice it?
Yeah, he's gonna notice
Okay.
it, unless he
Alright.
chooses not to.
Ugh.
Okay, all right. Well, that happens at one point. You notice you look down having lunch and you just see me kind of like, there we go. Just hand me around your hand.
It's really awkward. You like try to distract me with a sandwich or something, and I'm just like, I don't eat. Like he's like, oh, thank you, and he puts it in his mouth, and it like falls down.
Is anyone wounded?
Nope.
No.
I think you are right. You got hit by the Dogre.
All right, I touch up my bludgeoning wounds. All right, I'm full now. We
And
continue.
I'm gonna lead the way to the outpost.
All right, Dagnab McGibbet leads the way as the bad joke tends to his bruises with magical healing. You march the rest of the way to the outpost, the waters of the ocean nearing and kind of guiding you. Would you please make me a D100 roll as you approach the outpost?
Err.
A 28. That is going to be no encounter. You will arrive safe and sound as the last light of the day slides down behind the mountains to your west. Yes, that is true. That is what happens. That's how the world works. Sorry. You arrive at the outpost where you will be greeted and given shelter and bedding. Here at the outpost, you have a safe and secure location to sleep. You will get the full benefits of a long rest. You will regain all class features and spells associated with the long rest in the player's handbook. You will regain all HP and all hit dice. You can recover 1 level of exhaustion or 1 wound. Before in the next morning, as you leave, they will refill your rations to max capacity of 3. Tell me, as you spend an evening here in the outpost, what does the party do with this little isolated pocket of civilization that they have built in the wilds?
So aren't all these people here solely because a certain somebody tricked them into thinking there would be a carnival?
Yes, that tracks. That is true.
And so how are they reacting now that that certain somebody rolls
That is
back
a good
through?
question.
Great question. Let's see what the Jad joke has been doing as we enter into this
Okay.
humble abode. He makes sure to bunch up his clothing. And I think, did he have mending? Yes. So the bad joke goes to the effort of severely tearing all his clothes. He completely dirties it, for like hiding all coloration. He takes off his hat. He scrungles his hair. He hides his persona in every way, shape, and form. Entering this town, long resting in this town, and before we leave, he attempts to deceive the local inhabitants that he is not
The bad
others
joke.
hope
Excellent.
he is.
Go ahead and give me a deception or performance check, your choice, to pull off this ruse.
Yes, I have a silver tongue, so let's hope I don't roll a 10 because it'll be a lower 10. 22.
A 22. The populace is entirely fooled by this. In fact, somebody's a dick in the party I know and brings it up at one point, and they're like, psh, that's not him. Believe me, I know the bad joke. That man is much too drab and unflamboyant. It couldn't be him. And you are relatively left in peace, though you do hear grumblings about this, jerk that fooled them into coming to see a carnival, and some rather unfortunate plans that might be made should he ever come back. But you are clearly not the bad joke and are, fed and, given a chance to rest up your weary body here.
I don't like him. I think we should find him.
Let's get him and beat him
the
up.
rumor mill. Indeed, yes, they will conspire with you to do all kinds of awful things to you, should they find you.
We should create hunting parties to go.
They're about that. Yes, they will form hunting parties to find the bad joke. If you suggest it, that's like 100% a thing they will do.
Yes, the bad joke suggests to them that they should start forming parties to go out into the wilderness, because of course they'll all find monsters, right?
Of course. All right. Your evening will come and go. You will awake the next morning having properly rested. A full belly, full satchel of rations, 6 brand spanking new exploration points of yours, and a whole day at your disposal.
I'll start by going out in this direction. Someone's got to take charge about this bad joke.
Yes, you tell everyone you're gonna get the party together to go hunt the bad joke, and they cheer as you leave, wishing you luck.
As we're leaving, Blondie puts a hand on the blonde joke's shoulder and he says, I know a lot about bad deals. It feels like you're making a bad deal. You might want to stop while you're ahead.
Fuck are you talking
egging
about?
out people to go and hunt him down. Yeah, that's gonna turn out well.
It's not gonna turn out well at all.
Have you ever heard of morale?
No.
Exactly.
You ever heard of lying to people?
I never lied ever in my life. I'm not but an honest man deceived by a dishonest scoundrel. And the bad joke leaves this area. Goes
We'll
north.
find that bad joke one day and make it pay.
All right, you move your way northward, leaving the coast and some bloodthirsty villagers that you've they might not have been bloodthirsty when you got there. They might have just been like, we gotta teach them a lesson, but now they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna hunt him. we're gonna go hunt this jerk down.
How do you start the First National Church of Kill Me? That is.
And you head northward through the grasses, a large mountain range beginning to appear on your horizons. As you leave the outpost, Bad Joke, would you please give me a D100 on our encounter table this next day?
Yes, I will. 93.
Excellent. A 93. That is the same encounter we just had. Did it recover in a night? Highs or lows?
Always high.
You are correct this time. It did not recover yet. It will be back one day, though, to terrorize you. Your morning goes uneventfully this close to the outpost as you race away into the grasslands. Who will lead us in the next portion of our adventure?
I'll go next. Blondie and Dagnabbit clashes for the next leader. You want to go, Dag?
Yeah. I will spend a point to explore the hex. Is there anything here?
Tell me, then, what is it that you do to explore this hex? How do you find the things that might await you?
I got my big old floppy bunny ears turning like satellite dishes.
You listen out for things that you might find. Excellent. That sounds to be like perception wisdom. Would you please give me a perception wisdom roll here? A 19, that'll clear your DC for sure. As you train your ears around to look, you will eventually find something here. But you might run into an encounter along the way. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table as you go? A 57. A 57 is, in fact, a weather encounter. On 54 to 59, strong winds lash the grasslands around you, picking up dirt, debris, clumps of grass itself, and these swirling winds cause a dust storm, limiting line of sight, stinging exposed skin, and bludgeoning you with clods of vegetation and soil. How do you avoid or navigate this sudden dust storm that has piled up around you while you were exploring the hex?
Now, Greg.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a classic film called Gone with the Wind?
I have heard of it, at least, yes.
Yes, so it's about this nanny who flies around with an umbrella. No, wait, I think I'm mixing it up. Anyways, I get out an umbrella and I just go flying with the wind.
All right, you take an umbrella and you grab your party to fly around like Mary Poppins, y'all. I would like for you to make me... I think that is acrobatics, if it is anything, to ride the wind. Make me an acrobatics dexterity check, DC 11. That is a 9. You grab your party, you get your umbrella out, and you try to ride this wind, but it is a bumpy, wild ride. It is way more exhausting than you were ready for. Bludgeoned about to and fro, whipped across the grasslands, you and the party seem to travel for miles, bouncing along the ground, picked back up again, torn through grasses and high-speed rocks and pebbles. I would like each of you to take one level of exhaustion.
Yes, sir.
All right. In this hex, you eventually will come to or stop riding the wind. The wind will die down, and your bunny ears will tell you of a discovery in this hex. What do we have on our Tarnished Hills? We cannot have any more resources. They have all been discovered. You are not at the burial mounds. The mechanical wings have been found. You're not near the chimneys or the wall or the mine or the colony. You do not find anything in this hex. Not because you didn't find it, but because there is nothing more to be discovered in this hex.
Oh, that's good to know.
All right. Wonderful. With that, the party arrives in this hex to the north with 5. No. Where did you go? You are up.
So we moved one and then we explored one, so we should have.
Oh,
4.
you explored one. Correct. You didn't move, you explored. That leaves you with 4 exploration points left. Who will lead us this next day here?
Go
Or
for
not
it,
next
Megan.
day, this next phase, sorry.
I volunteer as tribute. I'm gonna move us northwest.
All right.
That's northeast.
The same thing.
You go northwest, moving in the grasslands ever closer to the mountains. This will be another single exploration point. As you move, the grasslands become thick and heavy. You can hear the coast to your east, and the mountains loom larger around you. Would you please roll me a D100 on your encounter table as you travel? A 23! It is calm. No, it is not calm. A 23 would be a scavengeable resource, which you no longer can get in this area. It is picked clean. So it is a calm day with no encounter as you continue ever northwest. Excellent. Who will lead us after Blondie takes us northwest?
Ironbeard will also take us northwest.
Excellent. You go further around the cape or coast of this little inlet, and you come to the foot of the mountains some couple miles off, towering well above you. As you go, would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Yeah, only if I can roll 100 though. Let's see.
But
36 is not 100 on that encounter table. It is in fact an encounter. Would you please roll me a surprise check, please, to see if you or they might have an advantage in this fight?
Oh, we're very surprised.
You
We're
are
burning them early.
very surprised. You are indeed. A full surprise round is given to the monsters as once more creatures of flesh, fur, talon, feather, fang, and claw jump forth on top of you from above, and they will try to ambush you. Not just try, they will succeed. The dice have said it will be that way. These creatures are similar to what you've seen before, but they differ in size and DC on the dice. The first of the creatures will pull out a sinewy-like bow standing upon the rocks above you, and will attempt to fire down upon one of you with its strengths. With a 4, it is going to choose good old Blondie as you are back here. That is going to be one shot at advantage. For a 14, I don't believe that will hit you.
no, sir, it won't.
Second one is going to be 1-2, the bad joke. A longbow will go your direction. With a 6, it will also miss you. The surprise round is useless. Arrows thump into the ground around you. And I would like for you all to roll me initiative.
It goes straight through the center of the hat,
Yeah.
We aimed
Indeed,
correctly,
it does.
but it missed his target. Initiative.
Oh my. The dice are hot, but not hot enough for the bad joke, as Dagnab McGibbet is ready to rumble. What will you do?
Dagnab is going to run up, do a big leap up on top and behind, and then he's going to take.
Don't do it. I have the high ground.
Does it anyway.
Not anymore, because I'm going to shove him aside. And I'm just going to kick him off.
He tries to lightsaber you, but you spin around him like a Jedi, and you attempt to kick him off. All right, please make me a contest of athletics as you attempt to kick him off the rocks here. We shall athletics. With a 21, you go to kick him, and you land your kick, but he braces himself and snarls in your direction, keeping a surprising amount of balance on these precarious stones.
Okay. So, question.
Yes.
Am I able to flurry of blows after that, or no?
I believe Flurry of Blows says you have to make an attack action, but I don't remember the text exactly.
Shove is an
Does
attack.
that not count? Yeah, as an attack.
A
action?
shove. It
It
could
says
be.
using the attack action.
Okay, yeah,
Negate.
sure. Yeah, then that counts. Go ahead and Flurry of Blows him.
Right. So I will flurry of blows.
The 7 will miss, but the 21 will hit for 7 points of damage. Excellent. All right. After this acrobatic display, the bad joke, it will be your turn.
Pulls out the arrow from the hat. And fire your flimsy arrows. Behold, the superior stone. Slings a stone.
Excellent. Your sling
21.
stone will strike true.
3 at the wounded one.
3 points of damage. Excellent.
And will go behind his party.
With that, the creatures will go, and they turn around, throwing down their bows, and instead going for their much more dastardly, spears that they will grapple in 2 hands, and attack the thing closest to them, because that's what they do. Dagnab, McGibbet, both of these will go your way. The first with a 23 will hit true. The second will be a 7, missing you. So please take for me 8 points of piercing damage. All right. Blondie, you see them pivot and start stabbing your monk friend. What do you do?
I'm like, God, I wish that was me. And then I race forward to store everything.
A very strange wish you have there.
I wish it was you too, bud.
I race forward and I go, these guys don't look pretty strong at all. But I still bring my strength stick down. I get a 9.
That is unfortunate. Your 9 will not strike true.
The call of wolves sound out as my copyright safe bonus action strike for 18.
Oh, you're similar, legally distinct, but similarly to attack. Will strike the creature. Please roll me damage.
This guy? That's going to be 7 points of damage.
7 more points of damage. It is not enough to kill the creature outright, but enough to bloody it and leave it at death's door.
And I step. Nah, I stay right where I am. I bonus action in my turn.
All right, Thunderbeard, or now Ironbeard, it comes to you.
Once was thunder, is now steel. As I run over and hit this guy with my axe.
Excellent. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
15.
15 will definitely hit this creature, yeah.
Yeah, 11.
For 11, that is enough to slay it as it dies.
And then could you move its token a little bit away, and I will step on top of it.
Yeah, step on top of it.
Yeah, and that'll end my turn.
Now you're really on top of it.
Yep.
Dagnab McGibbet, it comes back around to you. You've been stabbed, but one of your assailants is dead. What do?
I'm going to use a different combat action this time.
Excellent.
And I'm going to attempt to disarm it.
Ooh, very good.
This time I'm going to use my acrobatics and basically just do the thing where you twist the thing out of their arms.
Absolutely. So you're going to use your acrobatics. Please make a dexterity acrobatics check. And they will combat it with their strength athletics. which they are not trained in, so it is just a strength. You disarm them, doing exactly as you say, twisting the spear out of their hand. They drop it on the stones in front of you.
All right, and then I'll follow it up with a 1-2 to the face.
Absolutely. You spend your key striking it full in the face with one, but missing with the other, but dealing 7 points of damage to the now unarmed creature.
I kick the spear away.
Ooh, it clatters down to the ground behind it, falling from the rocks. Bad joke comes to you. What do you
The
do?
stone shall triumph! 18 for 4!
Your stone triumphs for 4 more damage, leaving the creature bloodied.
That's my turn.
All right. With that, the creature will go, having been disarmed, it snarls and it will lunge towards you, Mr. McNebbit. And it will attempt to bite you, as that is all that you have left it with. As its jaws, and it will fail to do so, having been disarmed and struck with a stone. It stumbles, loses its footing a little bit. It cannot snap its jaws around you. Blondie comes to you. What will you do?
Blondie has a second thought, and he looks at this creature and he says, "Is this what happens when the lycanthropy takes you?" But he doesn't give it more than a second's thought. He says, "Poor creature. Sleep now."
All right, you strength stick him for 8 damage, which is not enough to kill it outright, but you leave it at death's door.
God damn it! Wolfang Fist! Gnashing Lycan Gorge!
Oh, your similar to but legally distinct from attack fails this time, leaving it just barely alive.
Can I have an action surge?
Are you a fighter?
I can be whatever you want me to be.
Sounds like a no to me. Ironbeard, it comes
I
to
will.
you. Will you end this fight?
Yeah, I'll try to ask him a question.
All right.
No, I will not
Oof.
ask him a question.
Missed
Sorry.
terribly. McNebbit, will you be the one that ends this fight?
Yes.
Excellent.
So I'm just gonna bring Grandma's rolling pin down on his face.
Beautiful. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage, that is enough to kill it. It will fall from the rocks, dead, and land next to its disarmed spear. With the fighting over, you emerge from the combat victorious and no longer assailed by enemies.
Very good.
Is this null carrying anything? 36. These nulls would carry something. Would you please roll me 2d8 for their prized possessions? Oh, excellent. Then that will be 7 gold worth of valuables on these lesser beasts that you have fought. It seems a healing word is given out to Dagnab McGibbet.
You may have been
Yay.
bit, but may your wounds be knit.
Excellent. Very good. With some healing done and some beasts looted, the party will have the opportunity to continue exploring, leaving behind the ambush that got them here. You have 3 exploration points left for the day as you stand at the base.
Northwest.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
we're
You're going
Northwest.
northwest, but northwest, the other northwest, I see. Excellent.
Yes.
As instead of crossing the mountains, you have elected to travel at the base of their mountainous feet, I suppose. Excellent. That will cost you only 1 exploration point. As you travel with the mountain in view, you walk along the kind of base, the grasslands just before it. traveling along the edge. As you do, you make progress across, but will you be assailed along the way? Would you please roll me a D100 as you traverse these mountainous regions? A 45. 45 would be an encounter. Would you please roll me a D10 on our surprise table here in this grassy lands? A 7. 4 to 7 is no no advantage or disadvantage, just a neutral fight as you see two more of these creatures. These ones different yet again than the ones that you have just fought. They are traveling around the edge of these mountains as well, coming towards you and your companions, but you see them at the same time they see you and begin to snarl their vicious snarls. And I would like everyone to roll me some initiative.
Immediately after we kill two gnolls, Dagnab just runs in a direction before we can say a single word. You make haste, but our time you meant waste! Oh, goodness!
There are creatures waiting for you, for sure. Excellent. These ones are the hunters. This is the hunter stat block. All right. It seems everyone is rolled into initiative. Dagnab, you are on fire. I think you've rolled a 25 like 3 times. Good shit. You're the first to react here. What will you do?
So I'm going to run up here and hop to the top of this big rock.
Excellent.
And from there, I am going to bring out some paper planes and toss them right into the eyes of the gnoll.
All right, you take out some Acme paper planes and start tossing them down upon this creature. That 16 will hit, piercing into the feathery, furry flesh of its eye region, and dealing it 7 points of ouchies.
And then I can't do another one, I don't think, right?
I believe that you can only throw... It's a thrown weapon, but I think you can only throw as many as you have attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. That's me then.
All right. Blondie, it comes to you as you see your rabbit friend chucking paper planes from a rock. What do you do?
I'm going to do something similar. I'll go like here, about 30 feet out this way. I take out my short bow, I aim at the one he just hit, and I go, bullseye. That's going to be a 12.
A 12 is not enough. As you fire at this creature, its reflexes just let it bounce away from you, from your attack, and it goes wide.
Alrighty. I looked down in shame as I did not get a bullseye as I made my turn.
Bad joke. You see a bad bullseye happen. What do you do?
The bad joke moves to the last for focused targeting. As he pulls out the sling, the superior weapon shall win the day.
Unfortunately, the sling in
Literally,
this
the
case
superior weapon is an airplane.
was not exactly was not superior to the paper airplane. As your stone also goes wide.
That's my turn.
This time the creatures get to go, and these things will attack. They get 2 bite, spear, or bow attacks. Excellent. One of them is going to rush up onto this rock because he got hit by a paper airplane, and that's not cool. He does not like that. And honestly, the only response to getting hit with a paper airplane is to eat whatever is in front of it. So it's going to try to bite you, Mr. Aeroplane. Bite. There we go. It's working. With a 14, that's not going to hit. It rears back its mouth and is going to go for it a second time. but also you're just too damned quick. This one here is gonna ignore you. He's like, psh, paper airplanes, whatever. And he's gonna march forward with a spear and a bow, and he sees a big iron skeleton in front of him, and he's like, yeah, that's tasty. I want
I look
some
real
of that.
tasty today.
Yeah, no, he maybe it's the hamstring that got put on your leg. It's just like messing with their nose. Who knows? But they want some of you.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
And they're
The
gonna
iron-
make 2 attacks at you with a 7. That is not gonna get it done, and a 14, both of which just clatter off your iron flesh. Ironbeard, what do you do in response?
Just kind of like, I'm like, why are you doing this to me? I thought we could be friends. As Ironbeard will like raise up his, I've got plenty. I will first bonus action make myself ginormous,
You
and then
hear
I will.
a like staff strikes the ground. You hear, "Make my character grow."
Yes, this ultimate power. So, give him the axe.
That 22 will hit. For 10 points of damage. That is absolutely good. That is enough to not bloody him, but close.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. Dagnab McGibbet, you're now, like, fighting off the jaws of this creature you threw paper airplanes at. What do you do?
Well, geez, bud, if you're so hungry. And he turns around, and there's just like an oven sitting there. He opens it and pulls out a pan, and it's just a steaming pan full of lasagna. I was making this for a friend, but oh well. And he just goes and whacks the guy.
You bash him over the head with a cast iron pan of lasagna. Please make a roll to hit.
All right.
That is a
I'm gonna break
24. That is, oh no, not the lasagna pan. We'll never be able to replace it. The lasagna pan smashes this guy over the head. Sauce
8
goes
bludgeoning
flying.
damage.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
8 bludgeoning damage.
For 8 bludgeoning damage. It is enough to bloody this creature, but it does not
And then
kill it.
I missed with my unarmed attack because I forgot to put oven mitts on.
Oh no, too hot. Cannot hit him. Alright. With that, it will go to Blondie.
I see. Being in a party with this guy feels like a fever dream. I feel like every time I blink, he's pulling something out of midair, and I'm just like, "Did I see what I just saw?" I blink again, and the enemy's just dead, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" I shake my head and I go, "You're pretty strong." And I run up to this dude, and then I bring my. You know what? I'm gonna be super cool. I'm not even gonna use my strength stick. I'm gonna pull out a hand axe. I'm gonna be like, I want to ask you a question.
Alright.
22.
A 22 will hit for 9 slashing damage, which is more than 7. This creature will die as you axe him a very lethal question.
Alrighty. And then I kind of just awkwardly stand there, and I go, how did I move? I moved 25. I go, excuse me. Start walking past that.
You're like crawling on the edge of this rock that he's like standing on. Like,
Yeah. Excuse me.
He took my bit. What do I do?
Bad joke. It comes to you. What do you do?
It's just the swamp gas, Blondie. Don't mind it at all.
What's that?
11 to hit.
No, your slingshot will go wide again as this creature shows off its great reflexes.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, here's the question. Does this guy understand this giant iron dude is not gonna get hurt by him very much? No. He's just not very smart. He's gonna keep trying to break you down. You gotta tenderize the meat before you can eat it, right? And he makes a spear attack. This time he's gonna connect. Please take from me 3 points of piercing damage. And then he's gonna do it again. But he can't hit this time as it rattles off your iron bones. Thunderbeard, what do you do as in response?
I shall hopefully take this one home.
Excellent.
Or not.
Oh.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Dagnab McGibbet, you stand mightily upon your rock. Just a single enemy left.
So I'm gonna do a backflip and land here.
Whoa.
Then all of a sudden I bring out a nose plug and a nozzle and stick them in the guy's nose.
Ugh.
And there's a big tire pump, and I'm just gonna be pumping it up, trying to inflate the guy and pop him.
Oh my. A very Cronenberg-esque decision you've made. Go ahead and give me an attack roll with whatever weapon this tire pump is. Oh my god, you critically hit him with the tire pump. I think that this creature dies. But I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throws DC 10 against the horror that is a Cronenberg like body explosion.
It's just swamp gas. You guys. Oh.
All right, Blondie, you are the only one that is deeply affected by body horror. You see images of like the fly and the thing and the blob, and then this thing's head exploding. Please take for me 2 points of psychic damage from this trauma.
Oh, you need a therapist.
All right, but with that, the combat will end, and you have a bloody mess on your hands, but no more enemies to assault you.
Blondie, like a guy who's walking through the war zone with like the the ringing in his ears, just immediately goes up and starts digging in the guy's guts, looking for gold with a blank expression.
You're
All right.
digging
You're just
through
assuming
the
everybody
guy's
has gold in
guts
their
with a
guts.
blank expression. Oh my.
Just not even looking at him, just kind of like.
This truly is a horror. These creatures, could you roll me 2d8 for their prized gold possessions? There is 9 gold worth of value on these bodies.
The bad joke approaches Dagnab. Now, Dagnab, we were supposed to march into the mountains, and he just like points to the terrific scene that has just occurred behind him. But instead, you've opted to create a blood fountain.
Why didn't you say so, bud?
You just ran off from the last 2 monsters that we just slew. We didn't even have a time.
There are
to
mountains
check.
ahead of us. Let's just go up.
We could have went up.
Oh,
Now we won't make it up the mountains by the day's end. We're stuck down
Unfortunately.
well,
here.
there's always tomorrow.
You don't have enough exploration points to make it up the mountain anymore.
You could go to the northwest, though, and then
You,
No, I
more
think that was the last one, right?
you should have 1 exploration point remaining.
We can explore. And so, the bad joke. Take us and walk around solemnly
All
for
right.
any survivors.
You solemnly and sadly walk around exploring. In your solemn exploration, what is it you do to try to discover something here?
Oh my goodness. The bad joke moves around quietly, moves around calmly, and moves around cautiously. He goes at a snail's pace, for the world is moving far too fast for this sad clown.
All right. You specifically move slowly to try to find things. So I'm gonna have you roll just a standard perception, or not perception. You're looking, right? That's what you described it as. I'd like you to roll me a perception check, please. That is a natural one. You're a little too gloomy, unfortunately. There's just a small rain cloud following exactly you and only you around, and you can't find anything through the like rain. It gets in your eyes. It's unfortunate. But you might get encountered along the way. Would you like to roll me a D100, please, on the encounter table as you slowly trudge through the grasslands here?
100.
Sadly, as it begins
100.
to cause the paint to drip. I'll do a 55.
A 55 on your discovery here. A 55. Oh, you know what? 54 to 59 is once again strong winds sweeping down the canyon. Is a storm. This time picking up rocks and debris from the mountain, swirling it around you in a devilish stone storm. But also just it's a dust storm. How, Mr. Bad Joke, do you overcome or avoid this stinging, slapping windstorm that has rushed around you and the party?
The bad joke is still moving slowly, but when like any like large dust clouds or like objects getting like tossed and turned threaten to hit to the party, the bad joke just begins like matrix dodging everything, quick stepping back and forth, and yeah, he just keeps on his slow pace. Like,
all right, you attempt to like anime matrix dodge through the windstorm with your party. Go ahead and roll me, you know, that sounds acrobatic to me. Roll me acrobatics dexterity to dodge these things.
We got one exhaustion.
DC 11.
It's slightly better than a coin flip. Heads I win, tails you lose. I win.
Oh, heads, you win. You're perhaps inspired by the actual anime character and Bugs Bunny that you travel with. And you and the party just have a montage of like shonen training arc, like smashing through boulders, jumping over them, leaping from stone to stone, and you get through the winds without any further problems. And yeah. The storm will pass, and you will sadly trudge through the hex and realize that you ain't found shit. Unfortunately, that is the last of your exploration points for the day, and you must bed down for the night to rest. What is the state of camp like here now that you have adventured for a few days at the edge of the mountains that you've come to explore? What is camp like? Yeah.
So Blondie, like, as they're making camp, he holds his head. He's like, "Good, that hurts. It feels like there's some guy who's controlling me, who has to really pee really bad. Oh God."
We can definitely take a break right here. I was gonna break after the evening, but we can break right before it. We'll also camp for the night and take our break here and come back in like 5 or so minutes when we've had a chance to use them. We'll see you soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. We are back from our break just as the party was bedding down for the evening, so they've run out of exploration points this day. And we were about to hear what the mood is like here on this third day of your adventure at the precipice of the mountains, having battled through Dogger after knoll to get here. So party, what is the vibe?
Ironbeard was like super excited until like 20 minutes ago when like a knoll creature was exploded all over him, and he's just like won't go anywhere near Nick. He's like, nah, you're good, man. I'm just gonna hang out over here on the other side of the fire away from you.
Far away enough from the outpost, the bad joke finally inverts his clothing to be what it actually is. And he starts mending it together. It's like, okay, we're far enough out there. No one should find us. No one should know. Yes.
You
That'd be a
actually
whole
gotta
day's
like
trip.
sew it back together, dude. Oh man.
All right. Well, as the party is creeped out by their Cronenberg-like experience and mends their clothing, I would like for you all to roll me unmodified d20s to see whomst amongst you might be the least lucky this day. Who are we missing here? Dagnab, can I get a d20
Sorry,
from you?
a
No worries.
D20. There we go.
An
It's trying to look
8.
up what Cronenberg, man.
It is, in fact, you who is least lucky as the party goes to sleep for the night and bed down. You end up on watch at some point in the evening. Tell me, how is it that you are spending your watch? And as you do so, roll me a d100 on the encounter table this evening.
I think Dagnab is spending his evening digging for carrots.
Ah, very good. Digging in the soil as you take your watch. On a 56, oh god, you guys love weather. Bad weather threatens to overtake the party in the middle of the night. What is bad weather here? We've seen 2 windstorms. I think what that means is that a front has moved in the middle of the night. Rain begins to pour down as clouds break against the mountains in front of you and dump their contents upon you at their foot. You see the party being soaked, and you have the opportunity to overcome this. How do you move or overcome the weather to make sure that you have a restful night with the party?
I think that Dagnab pulls out 4 barrels, and is it like everybody get in a barrel? We're gonna hide from the rain.
All right, you slap barrels in everybody's sleeping bag and make them get in the barrel. This feels like an attempt at a comical level of survival. I think I would like a survival wisdom check here. We're gonna go with DC 12, which you succeed at. Somehow these barrels protect your party from the rain. I guess they're not...
They're watertight.
Oh, I see. You seal everybody in watertight barrels. They don't suffocate somehow, and have a sleep like they're. I guess your whole party is actually cats deep down in their heart, as they sleep soundly in the barrels. And the watertight barrel protects your iron skeleton from the rain. I guess he won't rust either. None of you will take exhaustion, and because of the heroic barrel technique, will get a full bit of rest. Please mark down one of your rations that you ate during the night. When you wake up the next morning, you may regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. You may roll any number of hit dice that remained in your pool from the previous day to regain HP. You will get 6 brand spanking new exploration points. As well, you will be able to recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the next day.
You said it yourself, Greg. We can breathe in these barrels because they're watertight. You didn't specify airtight.
They're not vacuum barrels. Got it. Understood. In that case, stretching out in the morning, who is going to lead us on this next day of adventure?
The bad joke will trek us up the most painstakingly horrific mountain climb the party has ever had northeast.
You climb through mountainous terrain, trying to find the easiest path through. You are in a mountain that is going to cost you 3 points of exploration, climbing up and around, moving as best you can through the valleys that you find, attempting to get to the other side. As you move through this rocky climate, would you please give me a D100 as we are going to check and see what kind of creatures or encounters you may have.
It's time for our new adventure, folks. That's a 3.
A 3 is a peaceful day, despite the difficulty of the climb and the traversal of these mountains. You will not find anything that will attempt to attack you or otherwise thwart your journey. And tired and sweaty, you will arrive at your destination. So, party. You have arrived in the mountains. Who will lead us on this next day of adventuring?
Oh, could I do it?
Oh, you go for it.
Yeah. So Ironbeard was a dwarf before, and I know I've lost most of my traits, but I feel like it makes sense to keep stone cunning.
I definitely think so, yes.
I would like to kind of like investigate the area to get kind of a history check maybe of some sort to see whether there's been any kind of stonework in this area or a quarry. I want to search the hex looking for like a quarryable resource.
Yeah. So stone cutting usually gives you history intelligence. So I think what you're doing is like using your historic knowledge of like old dwarven tacks to like find where they may or may not have built something. So go ahead and give me intelligence history. In the Seething Mire, your DC is different. What is your DC here? It is DC 14 for discoveries in the Seething Mire.
All right. This is a +4.
Coin flip?
+4. Oh, no.
So what trips you up here is that you just have found a place where there's very little stonework. Everywhere around you, you're seeing just pretty much natural rocks, whether the stonework has eroded away over time or is in a different hex or something. You just don't see anything that you can like really use your knowledge on. You're just like, yep, rocks, more rocks. And as you just like search through this hex as best you can, you find very little stonework that you can actually utilize your knowledge on.
Okay.
Ironbeard, let me show you a thing or two.
Do you want me to roll an encounter check?
I would love for you to roll me an encounter check.
Oh, I forgot about the counter check.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go.
An 81 as you wander the mountainside. An 81 to 84 is a creature. Would you please roll me a surprise encounter for this creature?
That is a 5.
A 5. 4 to 7 is you see them and they see you at the same time. I don't really have a mountain page, do I? That's kind of weird. We're gonna just use the hills as an encounter table then. You see a creature. It has a head, kind of like a person. It is a detached head though, and for ears it has wings, leathery and bat-like, that it flies through this like hilly mountainous region that you are in. and is coming right for you and the party as you are like climbing up various stones and ridges of the mountain. As you see it, you will at first think it is just kind of irregular sized, but it grows and grows in size as it flies your way, and you realize this head is of a almost large or giant sized creature with large wings that darken the ground as it flies towards you, and terror or something akin to it begins to well in your subconscious somewhere deep within. I would like for all of you to roll me some initiative against this beast as it flies towards you and your companions.
Don't worry, Greg. It's not my subconscious that's terrified. It's my real conscience.
Fair.
Wheel. Damn, I'm on fire today with initiative.
Yeah, that is all another good roll for sure. All right, I believe that is everyone in initiative. Dagna McGibbet, you are the first to react to this creature flying towards you and the party. Well, what will you do?
Well, I'm gonna hop to it as I charge it, and I am gonna bring out Grandma's trusty old rolling pin.
All right, you strike at this creature. 19 will hit it as it was rushing towards you. It comes within reach, and you bludgeon it for 7 points of damage. How much health does this thing have? And does it have resistance? It does not. All right. This will go to...
Alright, well, I am going to follow that up with some roundhouse kicks.
All right, you follow it up with a roundhouse kick, bouncing in the air as high as you can to strike at this creature. Your 20 will hit, but your 13 will not, as it manages to float away from one of them. All right, for 8 more
Just want to make
points
sure
of bludgeoning damage.
we're all exhausted, right?
Yes.
No,
One.
because
level.
we healed up at the outpost before getting
After
getting
the outpost.
It was
we got
afterwards,
exhausted.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So make sure you have one.
Gotcha.
The 20 will probably be a 19. The 19 will be an 18. None of those are affected by it. All right. Bad joke. It will come to you as your companion springs into action, kicking and swiping this giant flying head.
You are just ahead. You should be dead. I cast Dissonant Whispers.
Excellent. You cast Dissonant Whispers at the creature. It will make it save. Yep. Okay. It will fail, taking 10 points of psychic damage from your Dissonant Whispers. And then it will use its action to move far away from you as it can go. Very good. Let's check its flying speed. Flying speed 40 feet. It will rush away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. As far away as it can race from the source of those dissonant whispers.
And as it turns its back, so too does the Bad Joan turn his back as he huddles against the wall of this part of the cliffy mountain and just like curls into a ball.
Excellent.
Do
Well,
I get an opportunity attack?
No, that
No.
is forced movement. Forced
Okay.
movement does not draw an opportunity attack.
Figured out how to move on its own turn, but okay.
Blondie.
Sure. I moved up 30 feet. About how far up the map is it? I have 80-foot range on my
It
short
is
bow.
not off the map. It is exactly where you see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I lost track of it. So it's within range of my short bow, so I go ahead and take a shot. That's gonna be a crit.
You critically hit this creature with a short bow for 13 more points of piercing damage. My god. Very good. You will bring it down and bloody it.
And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. With that, the creature will go. Having been forced to fly away, it must now use its movement to come back to where it was, right in front of our friend, the rabbit. And as it does so, it arrives, and rather than opening its mouth to make a mighty bite, it opens its mouth and shrieks something that rises almost to the level of too high a pitch for you to hear, but it rattles down your bones and into your minds. I need the monk friend Dagnab McGibbet, Blondie, and our iron friend Ironbeard, but not, sadly, our good friend the Bad Joke, to make me some saving throws as you are in range of its stunning shriek. I need a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
I love failing these.
All right. The 15 is a success. The 13 and the 14 are failures. This is on a success, you don't have to worry about it. You are frightened, but this is a specific type of frightened. While you are frightened in this way, you are stunned for the next, well, until you say no. Until the end of this creature's next turn.
What was the DC? Because everyone is exhausted. It's a -1 to saves.
You are correct. That is DC 15 on this creature's screech, which means all three of you are frightened and stunned. Excellent. Thunderbeard, you are stunned. Let me look at the stunned condition here, just so that I'm not screwing you over too much, if at all. We shall see that stunned is... A stunned creature is incapacitated, automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, and attacks against it have advantage. Incapacitated, cannot take actions or reactions. So you are stunned. You can stumble around and move, apparently, but you cannot take actions or reactions.
I can move? Oh yeah, I stumble away.
Yeah.
Do we get to repeat the save at the end of our turn, or we have to wait until the end of his turn?
You are stunned until the end of its turn, and then the condition will clear.
Gotcha.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Dagnab McGibbet, it comes to you. You are also reeling and stunned. I think you're muted.
Sorry, yes, you're right. I was muted. So I can't take actions, but I can take bonus actions, which is great. Because what I am going to do...
Considered.
That
An
feels wild.
You cannot take bonus actions.
Huh?
Understand.
I think a bonus
can?
action is a type of action, right? If it says you can't take actions and reactions, it feels weird that you would get a bonus action.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna run.
All right, you are going to run. This creature will try to bite you, and it will do so at advantage due as we read from the condition table. With a 24, I believe that will hit you.
Yep.
All right. I would like for you to take 6 piercing and 9 poison damage from the creature's bite.
I go down.
You go down. You are incapacitated then. I guess as you run away, it attacks you. Highs or lows, did you manage to get away from 5 feet of this creature before going down? You are a Harengon. Highs? You did. You are some distance away from it. Well, I'll give you like 10 feet or something. You're fast. Excellent. That doesn't trigger its stuff. But you are hovering at the brink of life and death. The bad joke. It's the only person that was out of range of its shriek. You have your full turn. What do you do?
Initiative is in our favor. You are not yet dead, but you are covered in red. Healing word.
I assume you do this on our bunny friend. Alright, you are no longer incapacitated and have 7 HP, unfortunately.
And then I will cast a spell on the creature, the head creature. I will cast Vicious Mockery. I think you should check. You have most certainly lost your neck.
Alright. It will save against that unsuccessfully, taking 3 points of psychic damage.
It has in fact lost its neck.
Alright. Blondie, you are still stunned as the creature has not had the end of its next turn yet.
Oh boy, I would like to stumble away 30 feet, please.
Alright, you will do so.
Wait, hold on. Why is something yelling at me? That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, excellent. With that, the creature will go. It does not get to curse anyone. No one is incapacitated next to it. Let us roll for recharge on its shriek. It does not recharge its shriek. And it has 40-foot fly speed. Is gonna fly right here because there's still someone stunned nearby it.
You stop this. You stop that right now, young man.
You cannot. You were incapacitated and came back up from healing magic. I think as it flies by you, I don't consider you stunned anymore. Mr. Dagnab McGibbet, would you like to make an attack of opportunity at this thing as it flies forward?
Abso-frickin-lutely.
All right.
I'm gonna make an unarmed attack.
That'll hit. For 6 bludgeoning. Oof. You make a vicious blow, but it is not enough to bring it down. And it is going to go right for Blondie, making a mighty bite at it.
I think this should be at normal because he got hit with Vicious Mockery.
This is true. This is unfortunate, but true. Does a 16 hit you, Blondie? Blondie, you
wait, no dice.
Don't laugh at him.
I made it myself as soon as I said no dice. No dice, 18 AC.
All right, you survive, unfortunately. Thunderbeard comes to you. The creature's turn has ended. For those of you who did not go down and back up, you now too are cleared of your condition.
He takes like a really fake, exaggerated deep breath. He's like, "Oh, I could breathe again. Oh, it was so scary." As he like comes running back over to fight it. He's like, "I'm gonna show you to make me scared of you." And I take a next attack at it. Does a 17 hit it?
17 will hit. Yes.
All right, for 11 points of slashing damage.
An 11 points of damage will leave it at a single point of HP. Barely holding on. Dagnab McGibbet. This creature hangs on the brink of life and death. What do you do?
I am gonna jump up, run over, and smack it with a frying pan.
Absolutely. Your cast iron pan bludgeons it to death, doing 200% of its remaining health. and it falls to the ground in front of you. Its death keel shrieks out from its throat, but it is not stunning or frightening. The mountainous hills around you lie quiet once more as the beast has been defeated.
Why do I have exhaustion for going down? Is that a thing?
No. So the first time you go down and come back up, you get a condition known as marked by the grave. We've talked about this a couple of times. That does not make you exhausted. If you go down and back up again while still marked by the grave, those additional times would grant exhaustion. So you don't have more exhaustion this time. And when you sleep at night, at any point, not even at an outpost, the mark of the grave will reset. So you're chilling for now.
All right.
Well,
I will turn to Dagnab and will cast Healing Word.
All right.
And Greg, I would like to investigate this creature for riches or spell components.
Absolutely.
Probably riches.
You take a look at this creature, and its riches are quite obvious to you, as its face is filled with earrings and studs and piercings and nose rings and various metals, all of which are semi-precious and valuable. As you pick through this thing, would you please roll me 7d8 for the value of these piercings? All right, excellent. You get 25 gold worth of value from these piercings.
Okay, awesome. I look at this thing and I tell them, I don't know if you guys have encountered this before, but I was in a prior party where we fought like 3 of these things, and we didn't get to see what they did, but we know that they're fiends, which is a little concerning that there are a bunch of fiends flying around in the hills. Or in the mountains, yeah. Yeah, that thing could have... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Joke. I was going to say, it's a little concerning because that one thing probably could have killed all of us if it wanted to. It tried.
But it didn't. So we can move onward.
I look at this huge, like, gaping wound on his side that has, like, you know, some scars on it from the healing. I'm like, yeah, sure, buddy.
All right. Well, as the party pulls off the piercings of this creature and has some witty banter, you are once more in the hills here. The search of this hex is resolved, and the fight concluded. You do not find anything of note, as we discussed before. You now have 2 exploration points remaining as you stand in these mountains. What will the party do with the rest of their day?
So I was going to say that, so Greg, it's not that there isn't anything in the hex, we just didn't find anything. Is
Correct.
That correct information?
Yes.
All right, so
Yes.
I will lead us on another search. Clearly, you just weren't doing it right, Ironbeard.
You're not
really,
wrong.
What you need, and he spins around, and suddenly he's in like a Swiss, like alpine mountaineering costume, is to yodel. And then he listens.
You yodel and try to echolocate locations from the echoes of your yodeling. Excellent. I would love for you to give me we'll call that just perception, right? Listening for the reverberations of echoes like a cartoon character. The DC, as we discussed for this area, is 14. Double checking my notes. Perception 11, unfortunately, will also fail. But your yodeling may cause creatures to come find you. Would you roll me a D100 on our encounter table here so we may see if you are discovered? A 35 is indeed going to attract some creatures. As you yodel through here, some weird slimy boys are going to start coming down the mountain. Would you please roll me a d10 on the surprise table to see if you may be surprised by these boyos? A 9. You are prepared, and you perhaps see these beasts coming. On a 9, I would like for the party to make me a group stealth check, DC 13, to be able to get a full surprise round on these creatures.
-1.
Is there a way to modify? How do you modify the skill checks? I don't see that.
There is a field on your character sheet.
Oh, I see it.
Right underneath the skills that I think is called Global Skill Modifier. You can add something there that says like exhaustion or whatever and give it. Yeah, nice. Let us take a look at what is here. We have a 12, a 12, a 11, and a 4. None of those are on their own a 13, and they are all lower. You guys do not get a surprise round out of this, though you do see the creatures first, as they are swarming up towards the party, following the echoes of the yodeling that has happened. They are strange ooze-like beasts that have like skulls and limbs like floating in them like gelatin. And as they approach the party, I would like for you all to roll me initiative against them.
You don't have to tell me, Greg, but these things are going to break my weapon, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's a rust monster thing.
Okay, I hope these aren't like weapon-breaking slimes.
That name, the first part of their name, made my stomach touch my lower my mouth touch my lower intestine, because if that name, if that's what I think it is, that's not good.
Duplex.
All right. Dagnab McGibbet is once again the fastest to react, as he was the yodeler. Perhaps he's experienced a yodel ambush before. What do you do as you see these slimy boys coming for you?
I'm gonna hop down and beat it with a rolling pin.
You are gonna hop down and beat it with a rolling pin. Absolutely, you do just that. Swinging with an 11 is not going to beat its armor class. You don't miss per se as you hit this kind of amorphous ooze, and it just jiggles like a gelatin, and doesn't seem to take much damage from your strike.
I'll spend a key point and do 2 unarmed attacks.
All right. The 23 will hit. The 12 will not. You will do 7 bludgeoning damage to this creature as you strike it. Excellent. And as your strike finally hits true, knowing you've damaged it some, the bad joke will take the initiative. What do you do?
Will bardically inspire Ironbeard.
All right.
Do not sit around there and mull. Get ready to bash a skull. Then I will pull out my sling and sling it at the wounded skull.
All right. Please do.
Well,
That 16 will hit.
oh, I need to do it at disadvantage because it is too far away.
Please do.
I will miss.
The 5 will miss. All right. You sling and you step back away from these creatures, attempting to rile up the party. Excellent. Blondie, you're the next to go. What do you do?
I see the legendary level 2 tank deciding to go up front and tank for us. So I let him take his role, and then I am going to pull out my short bow, and I'm going to say, strike true, as I aim for the same one he's fighting.
All right.
And I get a 23.
23 will hit for 5 piercing, which is enough to bloody it, but it is not enough to bring it down. Your arrow sticking out of its like oozy jelly-like body.
Action. I don't really want to do anything as a bonus action. I just kind of look at these weird things and I go, man, I really don't want to end up inside of one of those. My turn.
All right, Thunderbeard or Ironbeard now. It is your initiative. What do you do as the party fights desperately against these creatures?
Thunderbeard or Ironbeard will dash to get over to his comrade, who foolishly ran way faster than everyone else,
All right.
and then he will stay here. That's his action.
All right, you dash as fast as you can to get into the combat, but now it is time for these oozy boys to go. They are going. The first one that has been beaten and speared and stone attacked is going to stay right where it is, and it is going to make a pseudopod attack at the closest creature to it, which is Dagnag McGibbet. It will attack with a 14 that you kind of dodge out of the way, like a pseudopod striking out towards you from this like amorphous mass. As it misses, the rest of these things will begin to move their slow, inexorable march, gliding across the stonework 5, 10, 15 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then this one here will attack with a pseudopod. It gets to choose. The dice just don't like Iron Man. They really want to see you get hit by something. So it will lash its pseudopod out towards you. With an 18, it will meet your AC.
That will hit me.
Please take for me 6 bludgeoning and 3 psychic damage, as when the pseudopod smacks you, you have a momentary link with it, and you see the horrors of the abyss for just a moment, and it rends a little bit at your sanity.
Yeah, he's like, ow, that hurts my brain! I don't have one!
Dagnag McGibbet, you are back in control. There are 2 creatures around you. What do?
I'm gonna hit the wounded one again with a rolling pin.
Excellent. That will hit for 7 bludgeoning damage, which is enough to slay the creature in front of you. The skull inside this thing cracks and shatters, and the amorphous ooze begins to drip and pool like a viscous liquid at your feet, no longer moving.
Alright, and then the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out a can of Cheese Whiz and just try to spray it into the skull, into the jelly.
All
And,
right.
And we'll see how that goes.
That 17 will hit.
Why Cheese Whiz?
For 7 points of
I
damage. Because
figure
there's
it's super
nothing more
unhealthy.
toxic than Cheese Whiz, right?
Exactly.
True.
Gray cheese. Never trust it.
All right. Any movement or anything?
Nope.
All right, bad joke. It comes to you as the ooze that you see nearest you gets cheese whizzed.
Superior tactics with superior weaponry. The sling.
All right. Your 22 will
22.
hit.
For 4.
4 bludgeoning damage. Your sling bullet does penetrate the ooze and is enough to bloody the creature.
That's my turn.
All right. Blondie, comes to you. What will you do?
I'm gonna race forward, using the momentum to bring more energy behind my strength stick as I strike out to this creature for 19.
19 will hit.
That'd be 12 points of bludgeoning.
My goodness, that 12 bludgeoning will slay the creature in front of you. Your stick wrapping into the skull, breaking it, and the ooze puddles at the feet of your companions.
I take my last bit of movement to move up here to allow them to tank, and I end my turn.
All right, Thunderbeard, it comes back to you. What will you do?
Thunderbeard will, they're gonna murder his friends. He's got to stop them. He's gonna run over to this one and try to ask him a question.
That's my joke.
It's my joke. You know what? I will bonus action use Giant's Might to make myself quite large.
All right, you're gonna make yourself quite large.
But
you're
I can't. I don't
not
think it
quite a
hits.
great axe. Just cannot
Bardically
strike true.
inspired.
Oh yeah, can I use my Bardic Inspiration
You
die?
absolutely can.
That's a D6.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 11
11.
though still is not enough. And with that, the creatures will begin their march again. This one doesn't need to move. This one will go 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. You see, as you watch this last one, it seems to not care about elevation. Its body just sliding up and over this mountain as easily as it does the ground around it. They just smooth over everything. But none of them get in range to fight except this one here that will reach out its pseudopod to smack at our Iron Giant. With a 7, you belch it out of the way with your axe, and initiative returns to Dagnab and Gibbet. What will you do?
I am gonna go over, and I am going to get out. I think this time it is, you know what? I'm just gonna throw the kitchen sink at it. So I literally get out a kitchen sink and toss it at it.
Excellent. An inspired choice. A 12 is not enough. You do not strike it true.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna try to kick it. A 13.
The 13 will hit.
All right.
For 7 bludgeoning damage, you kick it good as it jelly shakes. You see tears becoming to form in its gelatinous body. Alright, bad joke. It comes to you as the initiative. What will you do?
You will cast Vicious Mockery on this one, the one that they're in melee. You may be a slime, but I think you just taste like lime.
Let's see here. Yeah, nothing says anything about its mind not being attacked or nothing, so it will try to save. Unsuccessfully, taking 4 psychic damage, which will be enough to bloody it. And it has been mocked.
Haha! That's my turn.
Alright. Blondie, initiative comes back to you. What will you do?
I don't like how close those things are getting. So instead of walking up forward, I'm gonna let the Iron Man tank. I'll go forward like, what's that? Hold on, wait. That is 20 feet, so I can see this guy. I'm gonna give it a short bow shot.
Alright.
It's gonna be a 19
That 19 will hit.
for 9 points of piercing damage.
9. The 9. Whoops, that's too much. The 9 points of damage will bloody it.
This guy that everybody's attacking.
That will kill it.
All right. And then I take 10 more feet to step backwards and end my turn.
All right. Ironbeard, it comes back to you. What will you do?
Ironbeard stomps over. He's mad. I'm so bad at this today. As he picks up his axe to slam down into this creature. That's a 15 hit.
15 will hit. Yes.
All right, is 14 damage.
Damn. Okay. You do not kill it outright, but your axe leaves quite the mark, leaving the creature at death's door. All right.
And I will action surge and hit it one more time.
Absolutely.
or not.
Oh, you attempt to hit it one more time, but this time your axe does not strike true. All right, with that, the creatures will go. This one need not move. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 right there. We read the pseudopod's reach. It's only 5 feet, bummer. 2 attacks against our iron bearded friend. The first is a 9. It will not strike true. The second is an 11. Neither will be able to get the job done. His initiative turns once more to Dagnab McGibbet.
Right. So this time, I am just gonna go and try to shoot it with a broom.
All right. You successfully broom this thing and deal 5 points of damage, which is enough to slay it after the mighty strike from Ironbeard's axe.
Which point I will move up and I am going to unarmed attack.
Your unarmed attack will strike true for 5 more points of damage. Excellent. Bad joke. It will come back around to you. What will you do?
Bad joke will viciously mock the one in melee. You have the desire to kill, but you lack the will.
Which it will make a willpower save against. Successfully proving it has the will.
That's the turn.
It doesn't have the license.
Yeah, actually, like a little like legal paper like floats out of the bottom of the skull in the ooze.
Yeah.
It's got like legal zoom printed on it. Blondie, it comes back to you.
That takes me back. Alrighty. I'll run 20 feet up here with my strength stick. I will swing it in the air, bring down upon this creature. That's going to be a 21.
21 will hit.
For 6 points of bludgeoning.
6 damage, absolutely. That'll be enough to bloody it, but no further.
And then I'll follow it up with a... That'll be 15.
15 will hit. For
5.
5. You leave it at death's door, but cannot slay the creature.
That was 20 feet of movement, so I moved just right here. And I realize I'm backed into a corner. And I think about curling up in the ball.
Ironbeard comes to you. What will you do?
I will step forward and slap the non-harmed one.
All right.
Does a 19 hit it?
Hit, yes.
And then
11.
I will activate an ability that I have.
Yes.
The fire rune. Whenever I hit a creature, I can make it take 2d6 fire damage.
God damn.
And it gets you can ignore the giant's might on this, sorry.
But 11 fire damage will erupt and slay this creature outright for sure. Very good. With a single swing, you have ended that creature's whole career. But there remains one Oblex with 2 health, and it has 3 choices of who to eat. So we're gonna roll a die to see who it does. That is gonna be... Oh, a 4 doesn't really work. I'm gonna roll the dice again because my brain's not working. None of you are number 4. Number 2 is gonna be Iron Man. 1, 2. Iron Man. Let's see if I can hit you. An 8 is not going to get the job done. Dagnab McGibbet, put us out of our misery. Oh, that'll be a miss. Oh, that second one will hit. I don't think it can survive. It does not. You slay the beast that came for your yodeling. And your fight is over. As you stand over the puddly remains of these creepy slimes.
Alright, who's gonna start digging in them, looking for things? It ain't gonna be me.
Hang on, I know how to help you, and then I just heal myself using second wind instead of helping.
We look at the puddles to see if there's anything inside their dissipating masses.
All right. You look inside and you see that there is mostly bones as they have accumulated inside these puddles. But alongside them is a legal Zoom paper and
I'll be taking that.
So it's like those who now possess this now owe.
1d8 gold worth of coins. Would you please roll me
Really a license to
1d8?
kill. Alright.
That's a 2.
You find 2 ancient coins. They are not minted by anyone you know and have but a single blood drop on a single side. The other is as plain as possible with no engravings. The coin is probably lighter and smaller than the mint used by the Imperium, but a talented smith or exchangist or whatever might be able to tell you that it is worth exactly 2 gold.
I'll hold on to this for now. And looks out towards the hills. Well, your yodeling certainly found us much. Anyone else want to have a go? I mean, I can try.
Go for it.
All right.
You attempt to search the mountainous region once more with your last exploration point of the day. As you do, please tell me what it is you do to find the mysteries of this hex.
We have to move around, and our footing may not be secure, so we stay light in our tracks, jumping to and fro, bridging the gaps, and being light on our toes.
All right, you're gonna run around the mountainside with light feet. Sure. Why don't you give me a what is that? I guess we'll just call it acrobatics. It works for me to try to reach places that you haven't seen before with your light feet and search them. Unfortunately, a 10 will not meet our DC 14 in this region, and you will also come up empty. But as you spring from place to place, crevice to crevice, trying to find what you may find, there's a chance that you are attacked once more. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
I heard there were ruins to the east of us. Shall we just go there? 40.
A 40.
I don't know, man. We might not even be able to find them with how we're rolling.
I am going to say that you don't fight this, because on a 40 to 42, you get 8 to 10 sturges, but you're not anywhere near sturge territory, really. You're up high in the mountains. The sturges aren't gonna fly all the way up here from... Oh god, what happened to my Discord? What the fuck, Windows?
Alright,
did
I
that
see
work?
the stream.
Okay. Yeah,
There we go, it's
I think
working.
we're good. Windows tried to tell me I needed to update to get a better gaming experience, and it borked Discord. But alright.
Thanks, Windows.
Yeah, thanks,
you did?
Windows. I'm going to say that you are not going to see sturges fly all the way up into the middle of the mountains to attack you.
They might be thirsty. They might be really thirsty, you know?
Yeah.
Just a single drop of blood. Just pouring himself up.
They're trying to get blood from a stone, huh? But I'm going to say that is not going to happen. So your encounter is just a uneventful day of searching as night will fall on the party. Excellent. You must camp for the night. I've asked you what the vibe in camp is many a time now. Why don't we just see who's unlucky, and we'll try to keep going.
Sure.
Alright, we've got a 9, a 13, a 4, and a 17. It comes back to McGibbet once more. When you take your watch, you will be the master of the maybe bad things happening. As you take your watch, tell me what it is that you are doing while your party sleeps, and roll for me a D100 on our night encounter table, please.
I think that my character is going a little carrot crazy, and he's just pacing back and forward.
Oh my goodness. He gotta get his carrots real bad. You pace around angrily. A 50 on our camp encounter table. 51 to 60 is once more bad weather.
That's 51 to 60. What is it?
Oh
50?
no, a 50. 1 to 50, no encounter. You have a peaceful rest. Way to catch me. We wouldn't want to do weather again.
No.
All right. Your night goes rather uneventfully as you enjoy a nice rest.
Are we still exhausted?
You do not regain exhaustion except for safe and secure locations. Exhaustions and wounds stick with you. But you will regain spells and class features associated with a long rest. You may spend any number of hit dice to regain HP. And then you will recover 1/2 of your hit dice rounded up to be used in the next day. You will get 6 brand new exploration points, and I think you are down to but 1 ration that remains.
Yes.
So tell me,
We'll eventually have to start scavenging.
as the morning...
You can do that quick if you guys want. I'm pretty good at that.
Wait for the next day.
The day of.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. All right.
As the morning comes, what will the party do?
Yeah, I think Ironbeard says, "All right, guys, there's nothing in this hex. Let's just get out of it. Let's go to the next one." And he's gonna move us west on the mountain ridge.
All right, you crawl over the mountains.
Iron Chad, I thought we were going to the question mark.
No, we're going west.
It was just a trail. It was a trail. It's that question mark's not real.
As you go west through the mountains, you climb ever deeper and higher, trying to find steady ground and easy valleys, but are often forced to go high and wide around things. Will cost 3 exploration points to move through them, taking a good majority of your day. As you exhaustively make this trek, would you please roll me a D100?
Yeah, could I do this? If I do it cautiously, it's just 1 more, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Could I do that?
Yeah, we can do that. That'll cost 4 instead of 3. Bring us to 2, but you can roll at a -10 on our encounter table.
All right, 27.
27. On a 26 to 30, you have good, this is a bonus to travel, so rather than the mud and muck of the standing waters, you're in the mountains. I think you find essentially a natural trail. The punishing climb and travel is briefly easier as you find kind of a simple slope that guides you westward, and you will regain +1 exploration point, bring us back up to 3 for the day as you arrive in this hex.
Excellent.
Lovely. I shall search through these stony tops.
All right.
bad joke.
You're going to explore the hex in the mountains. Tell me, bad joke, how do you explore these mountain tiles?
He does the perfect way to narrow his vision. Brings up his hands.
All right. You give yourself silly glasses to look for what you need to see. Go ahead and roll me. I guess just perception wisdom. You're peering through your fingers.
He hides them.
You're wrong, Greg. That actually does work. When you do that, it cuts off light to your pupils and it actually makes them focus. It's real. It's actually real.
All right.
It didn't work this time.
Unfortunately, the magic of this world shines extra light into your pupils, and it wildly confuses the bad joke, as his 5 will not be able to find anything of note. But you could get encountered while you wandering around with a kick me sign on your face. Would you please roll me a D100 as you search these plains or these mountains?
He's also got a kick sign on his back, but nobody.
But that one's not made out of fingers.
No.
Oh, a 40 to 42 is 8 to 10 sturges again. We've litigated the sturges. This will be a null encounter in the mountains. As you wander around with your searches, it comes up empty.
That is really funny that like the entire time we're in the mountains, there's just a bunch of sturges at the base of the mountains, just like awkwardly like looking up and like, come on down, motherfuckers. Come on. Okay,
We're gonna suck you dry the minute you get down here.
All right, who's next?
Oh Jesus, these mountains are Brookback. I would like to search, please.
All right, Blondie, please tell me, how is it that you go about exploring these mountains?
Oh God, you know, I've been so inspired.
Yeah.
I would like to use my wizard eyes.
Your wizard eyes. How do you use your wizard eyes?
You do it the other way around.
That's actually what I was going to say, but I think I would actually take some time and ritually cast Detect Magic and see if I can find any sorts of underlying sources of magic in the mountains, looking for any ley lines that may lead to any destinations of note.
All right. You ritually cast your magics and begin to follow your auras as best as you can, looking for magical influence. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check with whatever your spell casting modifier is, attribute-wise, intelligence, charisma, wisdom, whatever.
13.
The 13,
So
unfortunately, is one short. You will not find a discovery here. But you might find an encounter. Would you please roll me a D100 on our encounter table?
Please don't be 100. Okay.
A 48.
Sturgis?
Excellent.
Sturgis?
No, something else. Would you roll me a D10 on our surprise counter?
It's one giant sturge. That's made from a bunch of smaller
A
sturges.
9. So you're gonna see this thing first. I think you're on like a nice gentle like slope somewhere, and you're looking down upon a creature that is wriggling around in the stone as if it were water or mud. Seems to glide through rock and stone as easily as a fish might through the river. It looks almost like a snake made of living muck and mud. As you peer down upon it, you have the opportunity to get a surprise round. On a 9, I would like all of you to make a DC 13 group stealth dexterity check to see if you can sneak up upon this thing and get a surprise round.
20 plus 7 plus 5, so I roll 52 over 4. 13.
All right, we have a 20, a 5, an 8, and a 20. So we have 45, 53. We saw that 51 was pretty much the magic number last time. So you are successful, party, as you peer at this snake-like creature in the rocks. You have the ability to sneak up on it and get a full surprise round against it. So tell me, party, what do you do with your surprise round?
I jump it. I action dash, run into its face, and then I action surge to give it a taste of axe.
All
You're
right.
Vertically inspired on the way.
All right.
And not the body spray.
Excellent.
Move to the side a little.
You rush forward. Yeah, 23 will definitely hit it. Please.
14 points of damage.
You deal 14 points of damage to it. As your axe sinks in, its health bar will go down. You realize, as after you've hit the creature, though, that the area around you is muddy and mucky. Like the rocks of the mountains themselves have gone soft, and they suck and slurp at your feet. This aberrant ground clings to you. I would like for you to make me a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Here we go. Ah, yeah, there we go.
All right, you pull your legs free and are otherwise unaffected. Dagna McGibbet, you have rushed forward. I assume you're making some attacks.
So, I'm going to spend a key point as a bonus action to dash. That's the only way I can get there and make an attack.
Okay.
And once I get there, I will indeed bring out the good old rolling pin.
That 18 will hit. For 12 bludgeoning. That is enough to kill it. Before we end the combat, you will see the same thing happening to your feet. Muddy rocks sucking at your legs, gripping you. I would like for you to make me a DC 13 strength saving throw. You pull yourself free, ripping out of this aberrant ground. As you strike this creature with your frying pan, it dies in front of you before it has a chance to move. And the aberrant ground around you immediately ceases to be aberrant as the rocks form up and solidify into rock once more as this creature dies. Excellent.
I want to run up and punch the creature.
You punch it. Yeah, its dead body flops like a fish as you punch it real good.
I saved you guys. That'll be 10 gold.
Man, this dude's charging me every time he saves me. What was that thing?
I don't know, we punched it to death.
You killed it
job.
before I could walk over and see what it was. Good work.
I think I've heard of this before. I think it's called a tunnel snake.
I hear they rule.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, they drool.
Alright.
Alright. We still haven't found jack shit in these mountains.
I just wasn't having any loot on it.
You guys looking, you see Blondie is elbow deep in this thing's mouth looking for gold.
You're looking for gold, and McNabb also helps you search, and you will not find gold amongst it, but inside of this creature, you will find little pieces of elemental magic. Inside are little, not embers, but perhaps gravel stones from the elemental plane of earth. And while these magics are in and of themselves not useful as loot, they are sellable back to experienced alchemists and apothecaries. Would one of you roll for me 7d8 for the value of these gravel stones?
Shall I? I do roll hot when we need it.
Go for it.
37.
They are
Holy.
worth 37 gold value back at Antrim.
Nice.
Yeah, real nice. That's one of our average, I think.
Right?
Well, I'll take it.
What?
Yeah. This money is mine. How am I going to pay you for all the fees you charge me?
Do you want to wear this thing as a belt now, Iron Man?
No.
Okay.
This is also terrifying, I say. So I like kick the corpse a little.
Well, it's not made out of flesh. It's a elemental.
I don't know what this is. It looks like a fleshy earthworm.
Yeah, it's kind of like your cousin, right? Your iron is made out of rocks.
Alright. Let's keep going.
Alright, it sounds like the party wants to get the heck out of Dodge, and so they leave behind this corpse, and can return to whatever it is they do. You have 2 exploration points left for the day as you sit in these mountains. What will you do with them?
We're gonna explore again.
Explore
We
once
gotta succeed eventually,
more.
Greg.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. Go ahead and tell me, how is it that you're going to explore this hex?
I think just trying to follow the natural curvature of the mountains and looking into any valleys and just
All right.
keep our wits
Yeah,
about it.
following the way nature goes and looking through it sounds to me like a pretty standard survival wisdom check. Go ahead and roll me survival wisdom. DC 14 continues to be what you need. That will be a success. You are going to be able to follow the natural rhythms of the mountains to something of note. But before you do, I would like for you to roll me a D100 on our encounter table to see if you are impacted by something along the way.
That was just
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, please stop. Please, actually, please.
All right.
My heart.
I got really excited when I saw the 100, but we'll look at a 63 instead.
Why do you want us to die, Greg? We just want to live. We're just happy boys.
Are you happy, boys? 60 to 63. You are not actually in the Seething Mire proper, so you cannot find bog iron here. But there are other resources. I assume here that you are going to find an old abandoned quarry. It has been mined to infinity and beyond. There is no point, even without the stone cunning of your once a dwarf. Any layperson can see that this has been stripped of most usable things. But as you go through it, there is still some stone that has been squared or perhaps left to be taken somewhere else that has survived this many, many years of disrepair. If you were to spend an exploration point, you could harvest some of this stone to bring back with you to Ansham.
Yeah, let's absolutely do it.
All right, we will spend our last remaining exploration point this day to harvest the stone, cutting it, reshaping it, getting it to fit in your bags, taking the choicest pieces that have not been picked over or left to weather in the rain too much. You have a mule at least with you, so this 60 pounds of stone should be easy for you to take back home. At least
Oh wait,
for
who's
now.
got a mule?
I got a mule.
Okay.
Yes, excellent. So after spending some time to pick through the stone, you kind of follow this quarry a little bit. And you maybe would have missed it, except that you have a dwarf in your party, and McNabbit was really thorough in his search. And you find a little alcove that is not natural. Perhaps it's why it stuck out to you. Tucked away, almost behind this quarry, is an alcove that has been bored out of the mountain almost perfectly smooth. And there is no light coming from inside it at all. It's just a tunnel of darkness that you come across.
Well, let's look in.
You step
Yeah,
inside. Can you see in the dark?
No, but I got torches.
I can. And I have a lamp.
You strike up a torch, you create some lamplight, and you delve deep into the darkness. Here you find perfectly smooth stone, as if it had been bored by something magical. There is not a single piece of jagged rock. There is no tears or rips or tool marks or anything along the walls. It is as smooth as possible, damn near polished. The tunnel leads deep enough that you lose sight of what is behind you. No longer can you see the light streaming in from the mouth of the quarry, led only by your lantern. It begins to gently slope downward, some 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet more. As it descends down, it terminates in what can only be described as a room of jail cells. This tunnel opening up into a large, perfectly square room, perfectly adjoining the perfect tunnel, perfectly smooth. And inside these squares are jail cells, all of them empty except for one, a corpse, black and withered in the back, and a simple elven monk seated in front of it with a ring of keys at its side, seemingly meditating.
A person!
Dag nabbit.
There's a person there. We've never encountered a person.
Oh, wait, this is the first NPC that we've discovered out here so far. I don't know if we want to go wake him up. He's kind of meditating.
I'm gonna go join him.
Yeah, me too. We're monks on this blessed day.
You step forward, your feet clattering across the otherwise perfectly still, perfectly quiet stone ground. As you approach through these jail cells, Blondie, I want you to make me a perception check.
What do you mean, Blondie? This guy's leading the charge.
But I want you to do it.
All right, okay. Wait, I gotta get prepared. My wizard eyes. That's gonna be a 12.
Blondie, the jail cell in front of you, the one this monk meditates in front of, has a black, charred corpse, almost beyond recognition. And standing right next to it, on its edge, is a familiar axe.
Blondie goes back to the other guys. Nothing here, guys. Let's go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
You approach close enough before Blondie starts freaking out that the elf raises its head and looks at you, and you can't tell if he's really there or not. His movements are wispy like smoke, and a voice comes from his mouth that does not seem to match what he does, and says that you are not allowed here. The warden will be upset. Please, leave this place.
Okay.
What you doing?
I start walking.
Yeah, excuse me, could you give us directions to the nearest, mine or quarry that's not this place?
This feels very familiar. This feels super. I'm getting deja vu like a motherfucker. Blondie starts moonwalking. Wait, let me do a performance. I'm moonwalking out of here. Excellent. It's 18. Blondie's like, dun, 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 dun. He's oh god. Oh he's got one glove on all of a sudden. He's just he's out of here.
Blondie moonwalks out of here. Ironbeard asks for directions, and you ask what, King Lyoko?
Ask what he's doing.
He says that I am the guard.
You're guarding a dead body.
He doesn't even seem to react to the fact that you called it a dead body. He says, none will meet the witch. None must ever give them anything.
Oh, Blondie met a witch?
The monk tilts its head at the, escaping Blondie, and, the key ring just jingles a little bit, as if he were going to open a jail cell. Then he sits, he says. Clearly it could not be this one, for none have come in over a millennia. Now leave.
Hey, Blondie, isn't that the axe that you used to have around? I remember seeing it in the tavern.
He ran off. But I did hear mention that he had an axe.
Would you reward us if we catch a witch and bring her here?
No. I guard this one.
So who's this warden person you mentioned?
They are the warden. I guard. They punish.
Punished for what?
For what needs be punished. It is their job. The warden punishes, the guard guards. Please leave.
Yeah, I'm leaving right now. What did you call this place? so we can warn people not to come here?
This place has no name. It does not need one.
Let us
Okay.
leave.
Okie Well, it was nice chatting with you, bub. Good luck with guarding the dead bodies, I guess.
They will be guarded.
Party leaves.
As you leave, the monk returns to his meditative look, wispy and like smoke. Once setting still.
We chase after Blondie, who's engaged in a full-on sprint.
You rush out of the tunnel. It is long and
I don't
steep.
think that guy knows what he's talking about.
Blondie, you were sweating bullets, like the ones I use in my sling. What troubled you?
Well, you see, a while ago I met a hottie. Man, if you rolled hotness for her, she was at least a 17 out of 18. It was crazy. She
86, right?
yeah,
I hope you rolled a 3.
it was crazy. She
Nyx Rose has 17 hotness. Yeah.
look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, wow.
Nyx Rose crushing the hotness, honestly.
Yeah, I wish I was the hotness. But yes, I agree. She helped me out of a bad spot, and you know how it'd be when you're a gigolo, you just kind of gotta make money where you can get money. And I don't know how I ended up having to pay her for allowing her to help me out. It should be a
Okay.
gift. Now I bite people at night.
How
you
is
want-
that a
well, things happen when you don't check in. The madams get a little upset. But
Was
I
that
gave
your
her that.
axe?
Yeah, I gave her that axe to remember me by.
What's it
Why
doing
is-
back there then?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel
you
kind of
gave her
weird.
one?
I gave her a gift and she pawned it off to some monk dude. It's pretty weird.
Wait,
Maybe you
that
should
is
go
her
talk
axe?
to him about it.
No, so he can punch me a bunch.
Yeah, wait, what if that was her here? And you ran into, like, her ghost? You were dating a ghost, Blondie! Oh my god!
Oh, that
Done.
explains the clay. I was molding clay. She came behind me and she melted it into the shape of an axe. Oh god, it all makes sense now. Oh
We're gonna
my
have to go-
god.
We're gonna have to venture out in a few weeks and beat up this ghost.
I'm gonna have some stark words with this person.
Well,
But why? Oh my goodness! You re-gifted her own axe back? What's wrong with you, man?
no, I don't think it was hers. I think it was mine. I think the axe I gave her ended up here. Because I think when you give her things in dreams, you give her things in real life. So she got it here. I think that's how it works. You guys ever
Alright.
seen Nightmare on Ankrum Street?
That
Yes, it was a
corpse
great
is
play.
The wit. Noted.
Yeah, I think that thing in the cage is her, and I think I gave her something. I think even though she's like a body, I think she can still do a lot of harm. Cause she gave me the wolf clap basically. So I don't know. I don't.
You gotta stop sleeping with suspicious women, Blondie.
Well, listen. Once you go dryad, you never go biad. Okay, so I'm just saying, it is what it is, man.
You are one hell of a fellow to have achieved all these accomplishments. I wonder about their side of the story will tell.
Well, I was in the tough spot, man. She let me sleep on the couch for a little bit. It is what it is, man.
Where was this couch? Sure. I don't want to.
I can't wait till we get back to Antrim and I can tell everyone that you caught the witch clap.
Well, you guys been sleeping around me as well, so get tested when we go back in a couple of days.
We've been
Alright.
sleeping around you. We haven't been sleeping with you.
That's good. That's close enough.
All right. Are we good to head back to Antrim? Are we
I
gonna
don't know.
try?
I kind of want to go in there and beat up that body, but that monk dude is going to punch me a bunch.
You'd
And I
have
won't
to.
get punched.
You
Well, do
look
you wanna-
really afraid. Do you want to fight the ghost monk and the warden, probably, or not?
Nah, I think I'd want to come back and beat him when I'm stronger.
Okay.
Question, Greg. Are we able to end the session successfully at the outpost?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay. We don't have to go all the way back to Ansham.
No,
So do you want to?
Sorry. Yeah.
Do we want to
Yeah.
try to explore one more mountain hex and just see before we turn back?
We can
I
just
think-
head back.
I think we're out of exploration points today.
You
aren't we?
are, yeah. I
Mhm.
mean, no matter what you
Yeah.
do, you have another night because you spent one discover. You had 2 left. You spent one for the discovery and one for the stone.
Well, one thing's for certain: we found where your ex is.
Right.
Oh, well, you're still in a relationship?
I think so. She came to me the other night. Not like that.
It's not his
I mean,
ex,
like
it's
that.
his hex. Oh no.
Get
Oh,
out.
goodness.
Get out. Right?
You're the one
Starts-
to blame.
Yeah, it's all your fault, dude.
What did I do?
Hitting on random monster women.
I needed help.
For what?
I
You
was
still haven't
scared.
explained.
I was afraid of wood, and she helped me with that problem. She helped me
You
with
were
my wood
afraid of
problem.
wood, but you had
She-
to.
The context of this conversation
Digging this
anymore.
hole
And
deeper.
there was a ton of wood I was afraid of, and she helped me with all that wood. What can I say?
Alrighty.
I'm better now.
With
Let's go to sleep.
explanation given in dubious detail, the party will bed down in the quarry for the night as the light has quickly gone out from their day and they must rest. As the party beds down for the night, you are mostly fine, but Mega, you're visited by dreams. And a 17 hotness Nyx Rose steps out of your dreams and says, "Where is the eye of your companion? You were to give it to me. I have returned. Do not tell me that you come to me empty-handed again."
Well, listen. Here's the problem. Okay, can I call you Miss Nix? Are we formal enough? Can I call it, hey Rose, hey yo, D Rose? Here, we need to talk.
D-Rose
So-
is my cousin. I took his knees.
Oh God, it was you! She just has a pair of knees.
She's got an ACL. It's torn in half.
Oh God! It's alright. Oh God! Oh, that was so strong of you. Here's the thing, okay? Can I just do like a mission for you or something? If I give you an eye, I think everybody's gonna be really mad and they're gonna either beat me to death or, I don't know. There's like a warden guy down here guarding the body. You know anything about that?
Oh, you met the warden?
Or
Yeah.
not the warden, a guard. Sorry.
The guard. Fine, yes. I'll give you a quest, since you asked so nicely. Kill the
Mhm.
guard. Take his keys and free me from the prison that I rest in.
How hard would that be?
Oh, for one of your talents, I'm sure it could be done eventually.
A bit. Rose, baby, come on, you
You
can't
have
be doing like
until
this.
the next full moon.
Oh,
I'll be in
fuck.
touch. And then she disappears. And your dreams are of wolves and sheep and bloody death.
I take my. I have a little jar that says "gamer girl bathwater," and I capture some of her dust into. Really quickly.
Uh,
Okay.
She said she hotness, bro. What am I supposed to do?
There's
Uh,
on watch. They're just like,
With the with that, the night will pass, and you will wake up the next morning. You may gain the benefits of a night of rest. You may spend any number of hit dice, regain HP, blah blah blah, spells and class features. The next morning, you will awake with 6 brand spanking new exploration points and a day to use them. So tell me, what will we do with them, party leaders?
I have been casting aid, but now I think I don't want to catch your aids. I will cast aid and cast it on Tag Habit instead of Blondie.
Okay.
But I'm the tank.
Well, I'm ready to go back now. No need to go and attack any guards, right, guys?
Yeah,
Blondie
we left
looks-
and not going to back to the prison.
Yeah, I hope that there's no one to persuade me to turn on my path back to beating up on some poor innocent monk.
Hey guys, so my GF called me last night. And we had a really interesting conversation. You know, she's from Canada. You guys wouldn't know her, but she said that if we beat up that monk, I won't have to take any of your eyes, which is a great deal.
That sounds like a you problem.
Well, I
We
mean,
should go there and let you try to beat him up.
well, the problem is it would be one of your eyes, so that's the main issue, right? If
Well,
nobody
if
wants
you
to
try
do,
to take our eyes, we'll just beat you up. So
You told us about this now instead of yesterday before we rested?
hey, listen, don't look at your eyes. Okay, you may have some like little dots around it as if somebody was measuring how big the scoop needs to be. Don't look at that. Don't look in any water sources. It's fine. You're all good. I'm just saying, we can go beat up that guard, and everything will be a-okay.
I mean, I'm willing to go there and let you fight him, but I will not join you in that fight.
I can't beat him myself. Come on, man.
Well, that's your problem.
We can take one measly guard. Come on, the warden wasn't even there, man. We can handle it.
I
Iron
will
Beard,
go and watch you fight honorably on your own against this guard.
if it makes you feel any better, Ironbeard, she said we could take him on eventually. So I think if we go down there right now, he's just gonna beat us to death.
Eventually. How
Yeah.
soon is eventually?
How soon is the next full moon?
The
Yes.
full moon will have passed at some point during your adventure today, so you essentially have a full lunar cycle.
Some would say another session whose goal is to fight the guard and warden might entail. I did not expect to fight someone who's doing their duty.
A full lunar cycle is like 29.5 days in real life, so we'll say you have 30 days.
I see this as an absolute win.
You do. I will be honest with you, Blondie.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to find people at Antrim that are willing to help you go out and kill, fight, beat into unconsciousness the guard, right?
Was it's that or lose an eye? Come on.
No, it's that or you try to take somebody else's eye. Which
Or you suffer the consequences of doing someone wrong in a relationship. And you feel sorry.
Well, she was a big flaming witch. Okay, I didn't ask for this. All right, she's the witch here. Okay, jeez, I didn't know that. I thought she was chill, and then all of a sudden one day she had a broomstick, and she had a cat, and I was like, oh whoa, this is crazy, you know.
I mean,
Jeez.
you didn't catch
They
on
all
when she
say that
called
about
you
their
my
exes,
pretty,
you know.
so...
I thought she was, she was just being romantic. Jeez.
So first comes the eyes, then comes the killing of a guard, or it's the taking of knees. Oh, Blondie.
yeah,
Oh
dude,
boy.
you're on your own.
It is time for. Well, hold on. The problem that we have to deal with is that he is a. I can rope a werewolf. We've been tying it up, and I think it's going to get worse if he doesn't accept responsibility himself.
Yeah, it just now. It's getting really bad.
Well, I mean, like I said, we can take him to the guard, and if Blondie wants to fight the guard, mano y mano.
Whoa, no! I need friends. I need my
What if
buddies.
you
my
sneak up on
companions.
him and steal the keys? Or better yet, do you know how to pick locks?
No.
I do.
How do you know how to pick locks?
I used to be a prince, you know. Listen, we do all kinds of good training in the dwarven landscapes.
I don't think that's a good excuse at all.
If we release the witch.
I'm sure that's a great idea, guys.
Well, hold on, no. This might actually be useful. Because not so long ago, some unfortunate folk released a terrible, otherworldly dimensional horror out into the forest. If we up the chaos factor, this might be the wound.
Why'd you
that we can
battle?
stitch.
Yeah, perhaps they will deal with each other.
Honestly, based on everyone's willingness to deal with their own problems, I think we need other problems in the world to help really build this community.
Mm-hmm.
This is the stitch. Oh, right.
Yeah, so you guys want to help me sneak in there and pick the lock and set this witch free?
We come back later, bro. We go in there right now.
No, we would have to go right now.
Yeah, we can do this. You guys distract the guard, and I'll deal with the cell.
I just want you guys to know that
We don't need to distract the guard. I know of a spell.
Listen,
Oh.
hear me out, okay? I just want to let you guys know that the all-knowing witch that has a spirit form that can physically interact with me, and I mean physically, she told me I'm not ready to take him on yet, which means I think she's giving me a sign that if I go in there,
We're not gonna fight him, okay? Don't worry about that.
Wait,
If we
what?
have to, we'll just run away. We're gonna
We have-
pick the lock. It'll be fine.
We have terrible news for you, Blondie. We're going to free her, but we're not going to kill the guard. We're only going to do half of what she asked. And
You
have
think
to
the
deal with
guard's
all of
gonna
it.
let us leave, and then the warden's gonna come down and it's gonna be like, I don't know, some balding guy. He's gonna be like, "You're done." He's gonna hit us
Listen,
with a hammer.
I'm gonna run really fast away after I open the door.
Ironbeard, you got this, champ. I will bardically inspire Ironbeard, because you're going to
Excellent.
need to make that check.
I just
and
want to
then-
let you guys know if you do that, I'm just leaving. Okay, I'm not
Oh,
sticking
alright.
around.
Well,
I'm out. I'm out. I'm just gonna watch at the entrance and see how shit goes down.
All right,
Yep.
we can make another. If you guys are like super, don't even want to do this.
Yeah.
Ah, Blondie.
Like
Just
I feel like we could.
It just
Was
seems dumb.
I understand that you're trying to tell a joke, but it's a really bad one.
Excuse me. You're the joke today.
You don't have to tell me that.
Tonight. And I'm going to laugh as you have your comeuppance.
Joke recognized joke. That's all I'm saying.
really good at
Alright,
picking locks,
so,
but
so
we can
are
come back
giving
later.
up or
Yeah, we're coming back later.
alright. Sounds
Alright, Blondie has made his decision. I know I just patched you on the shoulder, but it seems like we're not doing it today. And I don't know if I'm going to be here next time.
Mhm.
Ooh.
That's the problem.
good. Yeah, good luck with that, Blondie.
Yeah.
I'm in between a rock and a hard place, man.
Yes! Do you want to get confronted by your not ex?
Look what I can do. Look at that. That's really cool, right?
Start dancing and playing. You have performance skill. Then the least you'll do is give her a nice dance before she takes what's left of you.
And she just needs an eye. It'll be fine.
I think it'll be your eye.
Well, yeah, give her your own eye.
No, because then I won't be able to fight anymore.
Just one eye.
Oh, okay, well, then you want to take my eye? No, thank you.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. You have to give up something.
Is that the whole point of having cake?
It's a
Well, it
good
seems
point.
like we're not gonna be here anymore. So as we're like arguing, Ironbeard's like, "Let's go this way real quick."
All right, you take the party and march them down the mountain.
This is reckless, Greg. We're making so much racket.
You are making your way southward recklessly. All right, it will only cost you 1 exploration point to go through the plains. But go ahead and roll me a D100 as you descend down the mountains as recklessly as you can.
84.
That is a 74 on our check here. A 74 will get us
Burgess.
a...
Rich.
no, it will not, actually. That one was 40 to 42. We did that a couple of times. You will see a creature in your path. Would you give me a d10 to let me know who has the advantage as you go?
Yeah.
Excellent. That is a 6, so that is nobody. With the advantage, you find a creature that looks like a small dragon. One might even say a drake. Perhaps of black colors. A black drake, unlike actual drake. And then you guys will see it, and it will see you, and I would like for both of you to roll me initiative.
I've seen these before.
Yeah, that looks Canadian. So yeah.
Yeah,
No, this one's black.
Actual okay, I don't get it.
Canadian.
Got him.
Oh my god, I'm too tired for this guy.
We're almost free.
I'm just
We're
saying
almost
Kung
done.
Fu Kenny would be chill with this one. That's all I'm saying.
Let's kill it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm missing somebody's initiative.
I
You're
think
missing
it's
a rabbit.
Yeah. a rascally rabbit, one might say.
A wascally rabbit.
1 second here.
There we go.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh, right. Oh, that's like the lowest initiative I've ever seen you roll. Fortunately, it's still ahead of the Drake, which rolled an 8. So, Blondie, you're the first to react as you see this poser, or non-poser. What do you do?
I'm gonna go up here on the rocks. I'm gonna shoot it with my longbow, short bow.
Excellent. Please do. Oh, you critically hit him. Oh. You give him 616 in LA, and he takes 9 damage.
May not like I hit my turn. Oh, God.
Bad joke. It comes to you. What will you do?
I will cast Dissonant Whispers on it
All right. It will attempt to save.
as I just beat my drum for there's nothing more to say.
Oh, it is going to take 6 points of damage, and it will move as far as its legs will take it away from you. Of a bad joke. Let's check its movement speed. It has 30 swim and move speed, so it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that will be its reaction.
I will inspire Ironbeard, kill the Drake so it may never again wake.
All right. You
I can
inspire
try
Ironbeard, who is now up and ready to rumble.
I will take the dash action and run after this poor guy who's just hanging out, you know?
For sure. All right. You rush up as fast as you can. Dagnab McGibbet, is your turn. What will you do?
Alright. So I am going to, with a hop, skip, and a leap, jump on top of this rock. And then, actually, let's see here. I'm going to have to get a bit closer, I think. Up there. 45 feet. What's the range on this thing here? Yes, I think I can do this. What's the range on a dart? Is it like 30, 120?
Yeah, it's like 30, and then it's very far, I think. Let
Alright.
me find it.
It's 2060.
2060, that's what it is. Like,
Alright, well this will be a disadvantage then.
all right.
As I throw out I
A
don't know, I throw a
13
banana at it.
Huh?
I throw a banana.
You throw a banana. Unfortunately, your banana does not get under its feet, as your 13 just misses its AC. With that, the creature will go. This one is going to rush forward. It has no cool shit. It just smashes. It's going to rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is as far as it can move, which means the only target it has to attack is our iron friend. It will first attempt to bite you, as all things do this session. With a 21, it will successfully hit you for 5 points of piercing damage, and then it will try to sweep the leg, Johnny, with its tail, but it is unable to smack you. Blondie, it comes back to you.
Blondie, as quick as lightning, races across the battlefield, landing behind the creature and on the side of the Iron Skeleton Man. And with 2 hands, he's going to bring down the strength stick
Excellent.
for a 17.
17 will hit.
That's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning
6
damage.
points. Excellent.
Then he's going to like wink at the creature and say, "This is how you sweep the legs." It's going to be an 11.
Oh, unfortunately, you too struggle to sweep the leg, as it too gives a crane pose against you.
This big ass I hit my turn.
Bad joke. It comes to you. What will you do?
You're ugly. Vicious mockery.
Okay, you mock it by calling it ugly. This is ineffective, as it knows it's ugly, and it just makes another album. Thunderbeard comes back to you.
Thunderbeard is gonna slap this thing with his axe. He's gonna axe him another question or 4. This is the 8th time I've said it. It's still not funny. Does 10 hit?
10
You're
does not hit.
inspired.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll use a bardic inspiration. I like rolling ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that 11 also will not hit. Dagnab, it is your turn. What will you do?
So I'm gonna run up and provoke it to like sort of coming at me, but as it does, it steps on a rake and it hits it in the face.
Very good. The old rake gambit. Oh, unfortunately, it steps on a rake, and then the rake just breaks. It just didn't have enough snap to it to, like, jump up and hit it in the face.
You know what? I'm gonna punch it.
Oh, you punch it good, though. For 8 bludgeoning damage. Very good. Alright, that is enough to bloody the creature. But now it has its choice of duders in front of it. Who will it fight? No. Alright. It wants to fight an iron skeleton.
Every time.
It's
It's okay, Greg. If you roll like an 18+, I'll redirect it into one of the squishy guys next to me.
It critically fails to bite you. I think it lost a tooth the last time it did. And then it switches its crane pose to a sweep the leg pose. Oh, successfully hitting you. Please take 4 bludgeoning damage.
I'll redirect that into Dagnab. Using the cloud rune.
Dagnab, you see this tail about to sweep the Iron Giant's legs, and he just like spawns a like rune in front of him, and he turns into mist, and then the tail hits you instead. Please take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck you.
You're welcome, bro. Anytime.
Blondie, it comes to you after this insanity.
I'm shocked by that, but I still hit it with my strength stick. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not hit, unfortunately.
What about a 15?
15 will.
Alrighty, 8 points of damage.
8 more points of damage will take us to this amount.
Jesus Christ, this thing won't die! We're just beating it slowly to death.
Slowly beating it to death, yes. Bad joke comes to you.
You may have thick scales, but they are as fragile as the shells of some snails.
Oh, this one hits home. The Black Drake is in fact fragile, and it will take its 1 point of damage.
1. That's my turn.
All right.
I guess it was hiding a son. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
There's just a little baby Drake behind a rock, slowly crying. Thunderbeard comes to you.
Look what you did. Look what you made me do, though. It's 23 hit.
23 hits.
All right. 10 whole points of
10.
damage.
You leave it with 4 HP.
You know, to speed this along, I will activate my flame rune and
Oh.
hit it with 2d6 fire damage.
Oh,
No.
with 2.
God damn it!
You leave it at 2 HP instead.
No.
Could you roll me a DC 12 strength save, please, or be restrained?
I will absolutely.
This
do
will give
that.
advantage to the monk if it fails.
Yeah.
Strength happens to be one of its good skills. Oh, except that it fails. So yeah, it's restrained by your flames.
Excellent.
That's great, because I'm gonna hit it with the trusted rolling pin.
You do. For 9 bludgeoning damage, and Drake is TKO'd. Excellent. The group is now known as Logan Paul. Alright. You have defeated the beast that has tried to jump you in the streets. And it has died. Does a Blackguard Drake have gold? I will look and see. It does. The Blackguard Drake has treasure stashed with its hidden kid. Would somebody like to roll 3d8 to see how much?
Oh,
Thank you.
So good.
It gets 17 gold worth of valuables. And the party loots it, and I think we'll move on. Oh,
We just gotta get back, guys.
We gotta get back, guys. We
I'll
used
take
3
us
points to get down here.
southwest. Oh,
We
south 1 hex.
you will move us south 1 hex. Excellent. As you do so, I should probably move the stream so they can see it. You keep the outpost in sight and the mountains behind you and travel through grassy green plains once more. Go ahead and roll me a d100 on our encounter table as you make your way through. Let's see if you
Adjuster
be attacked.
takes us through the grassy knoll. Into the
Takes
calm
us
day.
through the grassy knoll. Excellent. A 28 is a cool breeze that runs through the area at your backs, keeping you nice and refreshed and making travel easy. You will gain +1 exploration point back up to 5 as you make your way through this hex.
Who wants to... Oh, someone's taking us south?
All right. You will travel south once more. I do not know who took you, but whoever did, roll me a d100. 63. This is a resource encounter. 60 to 63, but we are in the Tarnished Hills once more, leaving the mountains and the muck of the mire behind. And we know that the resources have all been found out here, so this is a null encounter. You make your way peacefully to the coast, nearing the outpost around you. Who's going to take us home?
You guys ready to go home, or you want to? You want to
That's
try?
cool. You wanna find the big bad in the area? Is that what you want?
I don't think.
Is
I
it
believe we
Grand
searched in this
South?
area earlier, or really
Yeah.
close, and there was nothing to be found.
Yeah.
So
I
if you want
think
to
let's
take,
just
if you want
go
to take
back.
us home,
Yeah, let's just go. I was
Hold
thinking about
on.
wandering around in the tall
Before we
grass.
do, there's something that we must act upon before you.
Uh-oh.
Something. Bad joke begins inverting his clothes and starts pulling around in blood.
About the
You know
time
what
you
would-
finish, a hunting party comes through. Like, hey, have you guys seen a bad joke around here?
yeah, it was up in the mountains.
Oh, okay, great.
Oh, okay, great.
Excellent. You invert your
Kind of.
clothes. You take yourself to the outpost. I'm gonna just say we get there. There's no reason to roll more dice. Guys, good job, everyone. You have explored the hell out of like 3 hexes in the mountains, and you found some stuff. I am sick, or like getting sick, or I don't know. I'm not feeling great.
Mhm.
but we have made it through the session. Thank you all for playing. I hope you guys enjoyed it and had a good time. We don't have a lot of loot to hand out. There's only one stone that was found and has been successfully brought back to Ansham, so I will make note of that. I'm going to add up your gold and XP, but before we hand that out and leave for the day, I'm going to give you guys the chance to shout yourselves out, tell people where they can find you on the internet or what you got going on, or just give yourselves an epilogue for the session, whatever you'd like to do. I'm going to give you guys the chance to kind of end the stream with your own stuff. So take it away if you got it.
I'll start. Thanks, Greg, and thank everybody, as per usual, for Greg, for you running the game. This was a ton of fun, and I know you weren't feeling too good today, so I super appreciate you going out of your way and still running it anyway, because I would have totally understood if you were like, hey, I'm dying, so I can't run a game tonight, because I've done that before too, so I super duper appreciate you going out of your way to still do the game for us, and I appreciate everybody else for playing along with me tonight. This is a ton of fun. It's 1 a.m. here, and my brain isn't working the way that it normally does. That's about as much as I get for shoutouts. We got that rune bear scroll. What do you guys want to do with that?
That's.
Keep it, bro.
I don't want it.
I'm holding on to it.
I hate it, but I don't want it.
I want to see what it does. I don't want to use it.
Listen, you're going to find out what's going to happen to you very soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a fancy rug on her floor. Oh man. Rough.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Mega. Always digging his characters, deeper holes. Should be fun to see how he gets screwed over next session.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I guess I'll go. Hi, in this server, I'm Mr. Underground. I'm not doing much outside of the server right now, but maybe down the line I might try a few more things. Thank you, Greg. I love your West Marches. It's awesome, and I always look forward to the funniest stuff that happens every now and then. The fact that we manage to get a laugh out of every session makes it worth it. Independently of the other things that makes it worth it.
Excellent.
I look forward to it next time. I don't know if I'm going to help free a witch. Maybe.
Maybe.
But it'd be hilarious if I did.
The chaos factor increases by 10.
We kind of have to at this point.
Indeed.
Shout out to my boy Greg.
All right.
Thanks for running the session. I hope you start feeling better soon, man.
You're welcome. Yeah, I thank you. All right, I'm not trying to fish for compliments, guys. Anyway,
Yeah, boo, you suck.
thank you. That's better. I would like all of our party members to take home 53 gold each, 53 gold, as well 600 experience points each, 600.
Level 4.
Level 4.
Very good. All right. We have no extra loot to hand out. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed it. And chat, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm going to go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. We will see you next time.
Bye.